Alrighty then. We are back in Sevtech Ages. It has been a full week since we've last been here, and I'm going to be honest, I have no idea what I did. I think I want to say that we were working on getting the steam turbine up and running. I think we'd gotten the steam turbine and the alternator, but we'd entirely forgotten that we actually need another steam tower to actually power the whole thing. So we do have to go and figure that out. We got to build another one of those. I think I'll just plop it right by where that steam turbine and alternator are. I do believe we have all of the high voltage capacitors hooked up there. We just got to set them up properly. I think we also had a fair few issues getting the fluid router working. And I did look into that a little bit. That was the one thing that I remembered explicitly doing. And the reason that this is actually becoming a problem is that the diesel is actually getting pumped out into the fluid router, and that's going into here, I believe. That's not how that works, or at least it shouldn't be. It's getting pumped out here, and the diesel should actually break just the corner of that, unmake everything there. It's getting pumped into this, and the fluid router is pumping through the diesel, but the fluid router can actually only hold one type of fluid at a time. The fluid router is basically just stuck doing that diesel repeatedly because it pumps in and out faster than the actual fluid router can go and route it. So basically, just the diesel is getting formed. The naphtha is actually pumping out now. Hey, look at that. So as long as the diesel isn't continuously building up here, we should be okay. What I'm going to do is I'm going to put a little bit of a buffer in. We're going to move the fluid router over, I think. We're going to move that to maybe above here. Yeah, I think above here will do fine. And we'll put a fluid pipe in there. Just do a little bit of rerouting. And that should hopefully fix the problem. And then we'll get to work on that steam tower. I just want to make sure that our naphtha, our plastic production, all that stuff is totally set up before we move on to building that steam turbine up and building our high voltage network out. Do I have any more fluid pipes is the question. And the answer is yes. Perfect. So we'll go and break that fluid router. After we eat some of this apple pie, how's our nutrition doing? Totally fine. Doing perfectly here. We'll go and break that. We'll stick a fluid pipe there. And break this actually as well. Whoa, did not want that. Let's quickly pull out our hammer, our engineer's hammer, so that we can remake this tank. We will get this all restowed away and set it up like so. So we're not going to have this connect up here. We're actually going to reroute these both up to where the fluid router is going to be. Uh-oh. It looks like that messed with the power here. Okay, that makes this a bit of a problem. So my initial plan was to have that there. Fluid router would go on top of here, and then you'd actually pipe it in here. Like so. This, yeah, that did not remember anything. So we'll just turn that off. This has naphtha in it, which it should not. And can we not put a soundproofing block down here? That is abominably loud. I think we'll go and stick an extra bit of soundproofing here. I think we should have a few more down in here, right? Yeah, we got one more. We'll just stack that on top. I don't know exactly why that's not covering the sound up, because it worked very well in the two other locations I put it, by the cows and by the buffalo and by the in the workshop over there. But this maybe working. Maybe it's a chunk by chunk basis thing. Not sure. The fact that the generator isn't continuously running also makes it a little hard to check. We'll just leave it like this and set it up like so. We need to go reconnect wherever our wire has gone. There it is. We might raise this one up if it can't function properly here. And yeah, this is a low voltage wire. Might have to do some odd little moves here. I'd really like this. Yeah, because I can't put it like that because it will connect up. I really need to get it to go like this. Maybe. I'm quickly seeing the issues with tucking everything quite so neatly here, because if something messes up, we really get whacked on what ends up going on. You know, let's rethink this, I guess. Let's put it down instead of up. So that way, we can actually just route it into the ground here. It does look like the soundproof is working. It's just not working with some of these. So let's take that off. We'll see how the generator reacts to it. So if we throw this like so, put the fluid router in the ground here, and hook it up like that. Oops, did not mean to do quite so many bits there. Just one. That'll connect up there, and this... Ooh, will this connect up without touching the other one? Yes, it will. Perfect. We'll actually just put a block there so it doesn't... to make doubly sure it doesn't catch anything. There we go, and we have inputs and we have outputs. Now this, nice and filled. All the naphtha is pouring out of there. We do need to get new buckets, though, to reset the fuel router. Or the fluid router, rather. So grab one out of here. This side, let's take a look at it. That's the pink side, red side. So we'll be able to put that here. I have no idea if all of this fits like that. Since it's only going into one tank, we'll just set it like so. We'll use different sides for the rest of that. And then the other side here, where the diesel should go, that's the blue side. So we need to put this right back into the tank, which is easy enough. We will grab diesel out of here and tuck it on the inputs. And that is the blue side, which we'll just fill in, just in case. And then we can rehammer this. Right? There we go. Yeah, and so that is actually just generating. And this, still very loud. Let's test out that soundproofing. Yeah, not the slightest bit of change. So soundproofing here, not going to help out. For some reason, it'll just deafen me until I figure out how to do that. Maybe we go for this sound muffler here, because that interacts directly with the sound, so it may work out a little bit better, even if it's a little bit more janky. So this should now, yeah, be perfectly flowing out. Our naphtha is accumulating. Our diesel is getting sucked out, but that's all right for now. And we'll put everything back here. Basically just that, yeah? We've got to rehook up the line that we broke. There we go. Perfect. So yes, that's all working out. That's all set up and perfect. Hopefully we'll be able to avoid that area a little bit more. But, did not mean to go in here. I meant to go into the house. drop off this. We'll drop off everything that can be thrown in to the drawer controller there. And throw the worm that we got on the pile. Before we go and take a nap. Now, we do need to go back to making another steam tower. I think another 2 will probably be necessary to feed the steam turbine sufficiently for everything to get hooked up. If we go and take a look at that, it has been a hot second here. Solar tower is fairly steel intensive. Lots of steel fencing, steel scaffolding. Everything else, though, is actually not too terrible. Some steel sheet metal as well. How are our steel supplies doing? Those are seared bricks. Ooh, they are not doing very well. Not very well at all. So, Oh, this is all backed up as well. Let's go grind up some more of this coal coke. We can make some more steel out here. Where is our iron? We've only got 1 going on here. I think we can first go grind this all up. Take some of this, take some of the iron grit. Actually, 2 stacks of that. And we will get some more iron going, and we will get the steel funneling in there as well. Our iron ingots. And we'll just wait on that to go and function. This will unfortunately drain that. I might pull out that iron grit, because we just can't provide enough power until we get that high voltage circuit set up. In fact, that might be something we can do right about now, because we do have all the other components in place. We've got pretty much everything set up here except for the actual steam generation, the steam tower to go and power this. So as soon as that gets hooked up, we can connect this up to a high voltage line. So we might as well get that set up right now. Let's go give that a quick look right here. All the high voltage stuff is present. Just go take some of that out. And get it set up here. So I do need a hammer that I can set the outputs here. I believe orange is output, I want to say. So if we put the outputs all on the sides like that, we can stick the connectors up here. And let's see. Throw a relay here. Perfect. And so we'll do one side to this one and one side to that one. And I think that should be okay, because we won't be able to see that side from these, I'm pretty sure. Now, I don't believe... Oh, maybe I do tell a lie. For some reason, I wasn't sure that high voltage coils or wires could actually be insulated. But it actually seems like they are insulated by default. We're going to test out that. Yeah, no, everything's completely insulated there. Maybe that was just a previous version where that wasn't the case. We'll go and, oh god, hook everything up here with the high voltage stuff. Oh, come on, please. There we go, perfect. And last thing to do is just get one set up here. And we won't actually have a capacitor in the roof. We don't really need one, considering we have a buffer of 6 capacitors here. Each of them have, what is that, 4 million IF in backup, so that is 24 million IF capacitors, even if they all fed into one. If the drain rate is at the point where it will become a problem, where we can't feed enough power, there's nothing we can do about that, really, beyond putting in a few more. And I might actually do that. We'll see how the single one works here. Oh, you actually need that alive. We need this set in together. We'll put you inwards. I think that's what we did on that side. Perfect. Set up another relay here, and then we will use this block, or was it the block just inside of it? Yeah, it's the block just inside. This block has a transfer point. So we'll put one on that side. Let's just hook this up while we're out here. I really hope this all connects up. It should. Yeah, perfect. And once we get to the other side, on the underside here, we can actually use that connector on the same block on the other side to just route it straight through the roof here. And that should be on that tile, I want to say. So if we slap this with a hammer, yeah, there we go. And you can see it's feeding right through. That's actually not the visuals that I thought it would have. I thought it'd turn kind of black, but that works out totally well. That works out totally fine. We'll go and set up our high voltage relay, third rack up here. And we just need to feed that around the room. So luckily we had the foresight to... Ooh. Uh-oh. We had the foresight to plan this as really high. I think we'll do with the same thing we did on the other side here. I think that was that medium voltage? Yeah. Go and connect this on up. All right, this is still going. Hold on a second. Where has my iron gone? What? Yeah, I definitely pulled iron out there. Did it just feed straight into the bottom here? I guess it did. Okay, that is super weird. Not sure exactly what went on in there. We'll go and break this because we are filling it up plenty. Okay, but what we did on, not this side, on the other side here, on the bottom edge, is that we just offset this one a little bit to the right, and we'll do the same to the left. Over here. So here we'll put that relay. Oh, no, not there. One block up from that. Perfect. Rehook this line up since we do want that to keep going. And that will allow this to funnel down. This should still connect all across. Yeah, everything should work out great here. Oh, come on. If we ever stop misplacing relays. It's a high standard, I know. Not clicking rather foolishly in certain locations. And we'll see if placing this actually disrupt this line. I very much think it will. I guess not. Okay, so I don't know what's up with this one. It's kind of just phasing through things, but it's providing energy, so we'll call it good. And we'll set our last one up here. And we'll save the rest for other locations, wherever we happen to need them. We haven't hooked up the downstairs yet. But if we do end up needing that, we should be set. All right. And that is that high voltage relay setup. We won't yet convert this over. As soon as we get the steam turbine, though, fixed up, we will go and hook this arc furnace up to that high voltage relay. That should actually give it the power it needs to run all of these slots at maximum. As of now, it is slowing down whenever we get to more than 2-ish slots. I think it drains. It runs at about equilibrium with 2 in there, but since we're running 3 right now, you can see it's slowing down a little bit. We'll just leave that to run, because we can't really do anything else. We really cannot do a whole lot. Right, the garden cloches. I unfortunately was not able to get these 2 to work, even though they look like they should be. They look like they should absolutely be functioning here. Tomato and the chili peppers, both of which I would have loved to get functioning. But as they don't seem to be... Am I missing out on something here? Am I doing something incorrectly? I really don't know. I would love to have that function in the garden cloche. It might just not interact very well with it. But yes, let's start on the stuff for the steam tower. Anything that we can actually make here, and we can put our high voltage wiring kit stuff back. Let's put that here. Yeah, this is the orientation I have them in the above sections. That should be fine. So, what else do we need here? We need steel, steel, and steel. That's 3 of the things that are limited. We need more fluid pipes. We actually might be running low on those, because I think we did use quite a fair bit to hook up the new fluid router orientation. Yeah, we've only got 1 here. So I believe that is just set up like this. Ultimate Karma. No, that's not the one. Maybe it's like so. How did we make that? Ah, iron plates. There we go. So we can go compress those down into that on our handy dandy little metal press here. These are still doing all right, even if they are a wee bit slow. We've got lots backed up here. There we go. And now this should run at full speed, now that we've only got 2. Had to give up on Sevtech? Yeah, I can see you did say that you got to age 5. I can definitely see how later stages could get a little rough. Final achievement was just ridiculous. It is the final achievement, so... or advancement, I think they technically are called. But yeah, I don't begrudge you. I certainly could see how this would get very, very tedious. The reason that I'm playing it on stream is that it's probably a little more tedious than something I would do on my own for fun. I have tried to start this up a couple of times and never had that really function. So now, hopefully this gives me the extra motivation to do it. Who knows, maybe by the time I get to age 5, I too will be good and sick of everything here. Not sure. Yes, plastic, that stuff all going. Oh, yes. We need to do all that other stuff. So, fluid pipe should be craftable with these new iron plates we got. Perfect. So we've got, I think it said we needed 4 of those, yeah? Yeah, 4 fluid pipes. Let's take everything, keep them in our inventory so we know that we've got it completed. I think steel scaffolding was actually used. I wonder if we have enough. Yeah, only 14 steel scaffolding, so we are set there. Steel sheet metal and steel fencing. I don't think we'll have enough of. If we have any at all, that is. Yeah, just 1 steel sheet metal, so we're not doing so great there. How many do we need total? 16 steel sheet metal, so that is an equivalent number of plates, which we may actually be able to do at the moment. That is functioning fluctuating wildly. Power. We can, yeah, definitely do the 16 steel ingots turned into plates here, so we can make that sheet metal. 20,000 death compasses was just a small portion of it. My goodness. Yeah, that sounds infinitely tedious. Because I'm pretty sure you can't even make death compasses. Maybe you can make them some other way, but yeah, wow. That definitely sounds like it sucks. Can't make them. Yeah, so that just sounds like ridiculous tedium, and frankly boredom. Because death compasses is literally just dying repeatedly. Maybe there's a fancy way to automate it, but I can definitely see why you would drop it at that point. Still, you could probably call that a moral victory because you got all the way to the end. We got to the last achievement there. That's just busy MMO work at that point. But anyway, I keep getting off topic. I need to continue to make more of the stuff here. Redstone engineering block. We may or may not have the ability to make that. We actually do. I think we'll still need 4 iron plates. It's been a hot second here, so I can't quite remember what we use for everything. I want to say it's iron plates. We'll turn this into the sheet metal that we need. And that'll be 16, yeah? Perfect. Then it's just steel fencing. And we can actually make quite a bit of that. I don't know if we'll have enough here. We'll give it a shot. Okay, not quite enough. That does mean we are fully and completely out of steel. But if we make... Where is that? A redstone engineering block. Lovely. We'll get another component out of the way. So we've got, I think, 14 steel fences. 12 steel fences. We need 20, so we need a little bit more. And then heavy engineering blocks, that is also steel, unfortunately, so we can't really do much about that until we get more steel pumped out, and that's just going at a real slow rate here. Is our capacitor out, or is it the power delivery that's becoming the problem? Nope, it is the capacitor here. How's our diesel engine going? We know we can't muffle it, so if we hear it running at all... Yeah, it's going. We're just not pumping out enough diesel to actually get it to run at full speed. I do hope that this pump jack is doing all right. I have no idea if the indication for how much oil is in the chunk is actually going to show up at all. We're working through this rather quickly. At least the naphtha tank is filling up. It should be big enough that this diesel engine shouldn't be a problem. Oh, and you know, another issue that I realized, the diesel engine is actually powering this right here. It's powering the pump jack. So for all of the power that it produces, a little bit of it's going to be going into that, which is why we can't maintain a stable circuit with the arc furnace over there. Dang, that's an issue. It's really only something we can fix once we've got this steam tower hooked up. Once we start with the 1, I think that should snowball pretty quickly into getting the 2nd, because we will be able to run everything at full speed. The arc furnace is really the only thing that I'm going to put on the high voltage circuit as of the start of it, and then everything else can remain on that medium voltage circuit. The diesel will just power the medium voltage, and that should be sufficient for it. Since we're just waiting here, let's see what else we can get functioning in age 4. We can make cooking with blockheads book. Ooh, that's right. We can actually look at some more food recipes. So let's see. I think it is cooking blockheads 1. I think that it wants us to make. Oops. So what is that recipe? Cooking a book. Okay. Kind of an odd recipe, but it is something we can do, I'm pretty sure. Right? Do we have a book here? Oh, we don't. Uh-oh. Any free books? It's the one marking the icon for the book chest, but it doesn't look like we actually have one. It has been a long time since I've actually looked. Crafting recipe for that. I hope we have everything. Got a fair bit of glue. We've got leather? Maybe? Uh-oh. Doesn't look like it. Are we totally out of leather? I guess we are. Now, I do recall there being an easier recipe for leather now. Industrial drying units. Maybe that is something else that I'm thinking of. I feel there was something else, but maybe it was from a mod that has since been removed or updated. Do we have any leather growing in here? Yeah, nothing present. So we'll just have to start on that whole recipe. Easy recipe is in age 5. Ah, okay. Yeah, making it all by hand is not the best. I could automate quite a few of those machines, but there are some things that I would not want to be passed all the way through. So let's get our work blade out. We'll start on that whole recipe again, just using the buffalo hide. And do full stack -1 because it has to be divisible by 3. You know what the atomic reconstructor is? You can turn zombie flesh into leather. Yeah, that's the one that I think I saw somewhere. I had assumed that was an age 4, but apparently I was off by a little bit. We'll stick that extra raw hide in there. Then we just need some salt. I think we need 16, right? Just 16? That should be enough. We'll let the industrial drying unit do that for us. And that, I believe, is on the low voltage circuit, so that shouldn't interfere with our arc furnace or just about anything else. Yeah, just going to double check that. Yep, looks like it's on the low voltage circuit. So let's go stick this in our mixer. Oh, right, it goes in here. And that'll do wonders. So we'll wait for that. We'll take a look at... Yeah, we're doing a lot of waiting. Jeez. Power adapter, I don't think we'll really need. We can make a compressed iron ingot, considering our troubles with steel right now. I don't think that would be the best idea. I guess we should probably just craft the solid ender eye. I don't know how soon we're going to actually go out to the end. Probably not the best idea in the world. Oh, but this takes ender pearls, which we don't have a ton of. We definitely don't have enough to make... Well, we may have enough to make 8. Let's check the chest here. 14? Yes, actually. That will be more than enough, and we've got plenty of blaze rods, or blaze powder. So we can go smelt this ender dust down into ender pearls with our lovely pan cast. One day, we might get rid of this clay pan cast, but, whoa, gonna be a second until we do that. Oh yes, and we need some paper too. For that book that we are eventually going to make. So we'll just let that run. We'll break this down. So this can keep going. It looks like our charcoal blocks are all gone. I think we had full 64 stack of them at some point, so we've gone through a lot of steel. We've gone through quite a bit of steel in making all of these structures, which does track. We have definitely gone through that. How is our coal stores? How are they doing? 13 blocks. Not a ton, not a little though. It's a fair amount. I think we went mining for just about everything the last time we were here. So should be okay on a few things. What to do, what to do. I suppose we can check in our tree farm. Probably in the daytime, though. Or maybe we should go hunting instead. During the night times instead of just hopping ourselves in bed. Don't really need the night times for anything anymore. Yeah, this is going great. You're collecting wood out the wazoo. Saplings are doing alright. We got plenty. It does still fill up here. Yeah, we're doing great. Ooh, are our sticks built up? A little bit. I think it's taking it out slowly enough that it's not becoming an issue. I think that they're not sitting on the belts and getting despawned. Though if they are, that's not really that big a problem. Because we have plenty of extra sticks there. We've got, yeah, the max amount, 64 stacks of 64. So we're doing all right. And that's all good. Perfect. Well, how's all of this doing? It's doing okay. It's not doing great. It's doing functionally. Oh, that didn't actually all go in. Okay. We'll stick our steel in here. That's really the only thing that needs to go in here. We've got our ender pearls. We can go and turn these into ender eyes, or eyes of ender. Then what was it? An iron block, I want to say. Was the only component left to make that reusable one. So we'll go and let that run off here. Uh-oh, is our wood full up? It is. Wow. Color me surprised here. Wow, our wood farm is performing quite well. That's done. Swap the plate back out, and we can make this reusable Eye of Ender. Lovely. Get that advancement out of the way. We'll definitely not be running off to fight the Ender Dragon in the immediate term, but just to have this will make that an easier task later on. What else can we do here? Respawn the Ender Dragon. Go find Ardite ore. Oh, you know what I actually intended to do? I wanted to start looking at, I think it's this, industrial foregoing. Now that uses plastic, but most specifically, and best for our case here, it does not use steel. We are looking for, I think this, the Animal Rancher. I think that that will breed them, or maybe that's a different one. Maybe it's the animal feeder that breeds them, and I want to get that installed before anything else. We'll need a golden apple and some golden carrots for it, along with this machine case. Whoa. That's a little more than I thought I would need. Apparently that needs the stabilized metal stuff, which There's a few steps. Wow, yeah, that's a heck of a thing. Can we make obsidian a little bit more easily here? I would like to make obsidian in such a way that I won't have to mine it. It looks like this volcanic crystallizer for modular machinery of all things is actually accessible. I guess there's more here than there was previously. Okay. I did not even check this out. I kind of thought it would figure itself out. I suppose we did have all these, yeah, bigger hatches and whatnot. I think this was the one, though. That's... Oh, boy. Okay, so let's try to break this down into areas. We need machine controller, 7 machine casings, an item input of some type, a 2 actually fluid inputs, a seared tank, 8 machine vents, a machine gearbox, 4 factory blocks, an auto breaker, which is new, and an energy input of some type. That's a little much. It's a little much right now, considering we are mostly interested in getting our steel production going well. And steel production is doing okay. Unfortunately, even at max speed, the arc furnace here, once we have our high voltage inputs, is only going to make steel as fast as it is now. I don't know if there are actually upgrades for that. I don't really think there are. You know what? I suppose we can go look here. Let's go. Whoops. Check this out. Take a look at the arc furnace. Don't you have a steam turbine? Yes, but we're waiting on the steel so we can actually make the steam turbine tower. Or the steam tower, rather, to go and get that actually set up, which is a bit of a pain in the rear. So, blah, blah, blah. This is all going. Got the slots for the graphite rods, the additives. Outputs for whatever that outputs in the slag. Yeah, it doesn't look like there are any options to speed this up in any way. Dang, a bit of a shame. All right, let's see if our stores of X objects here are enough to actually build us. Was it some more steel fencing? I think is the last steel object we need. Steel fencing, heavy engineering blocks. We'll probably want to get those heavy engineering blocks done first. And it says we need 5. Do we have any left over from anything? Looking once, looking twice, doesn't look like we do. And those are relatively costly-ish. 2, 4, 8 per every 2. So 4 for each one for steel ingots. And some pistons, but we've got our backlog of pistons going on. I think we should have enough to make those. So that'll be 1 set of the machinery blocks, 2 and 3. Yeah, and then just ingots. So let's cast these out into plates. Crush these into plates, rather. Got our pistons. We can actually set that up here. We go take a double check here. Do we still have electrum left over? Yeah, we've got some. Not a huge amount, but we've got a fair few. This is just copper ingots. Yeah, we should be good here. And hopefully these light engineering blocks, treated wood fences, blocks of silver. Yeah, these shouldn't be too hard to make either. Suppose we may as well get them built I'll just save that quickly. Save this so we can quickly throw them on there. Take these and 3 copper ingots to turn this into steel mechanical components. Uh-oh. Ah, no, okay. I need more copper, not more steel. Or no, I do need more steel as well. Dang. Okay. Another 12. I always get the math wrong somehow. Who knows? Maybe by the time this is done, some more steel will have popped out. An adequate amount. Recommend 2 solar towers to get a good supply of steam for it. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. At the moment, our steel production is our current limiting factor. So as soon as I get one set up, I'll go hook up the arc furnace so our diesel generator will be less overstressed, we'll say. You know, I don't think we'll actually use all of the power here. We might turn one of these with a transformer and put it on the medium voltage line, because I think this will generate way more power than we really need. Maybe we'll set one side off to full power. Well, no, these hold a lot of electricity, a lot of IF. So maybe we'll just set one of these, a single one, to be medium voltage power, so we don't have to run that diesel generator anymore. We can just turn that off. Because let's see how much the medium voltage, that only holds 1 million. So yeah, one of those high voltage capacitors actually holds 4 times what a single medium voltage, our single medium voltage holds. So probably a good idea to go do that. Let's go make some more fences here. For when we inevitably need to use them. I think in the recipe it said, was that 6? Yeah, 6 treated wood fences. If we're making 4 of those, we need 24. That'll do nicely. That should be plenty of those. We will actually need to crush or press some silver. Into, I was correct. Okay. I was just completely blind on the fact that it sat in there. So we have extra steel plates if we ever need them for anything, which I'm sure we will. But we should be able to just make this right now, and that'll be everything for the original part of the steam tower, yeah? Ah, right, with the steel fences. Forgot about those. So we need 4 more sets. That'll be... Where's our steel gone? Oh, right, we don't have very much. We'll need 4 more steel. And then another 8 besides. So we do have to wait on that. Unfortunate. We'll get the rods pressed out at the very least. You're really just playing the waiting game now until we can get everything out working. Something better to make than those high voltage capacitors. Check out the energy cube. Oops. I don't seem to see anything here. Energy battery you might be talking about? These look a little out of my current ability to make. Batteries are okay. Considering most of these look like they only hold 100,000, 400,000, 1.6 million. Yeah, most of these look like they hold significantly less than the high voltage capacitors. Guess you can't make them till age 5. That would certainly do it. The high voltage capacitors, I think, will serve us totally fine for now. We'll leave that for a later date. And we'll get some of those light engineering blocks here pressed out. We need 2 per every... Oops. Yeah, 2 per every solar tower reflector here. We effectively only need 4. That'll be with iron. There's 2, 3, 4. Ah, shoot. And do each of these make 2? No, each of them makes 1, so we'll need another 8. To be turned into iron plates instead. So how is this coming along? All done? I think it should be just about there. We'll sit this through. Oh, right. No, hold on. This should... Yeah, this should just work. Perfect. Oh, right, and I forgot that it actually functions in areas of 4 now, not 3, because we're not doing it in the base anymore. We don't actually need... we don't only have 4 slots. So take that extra 1 raw hide that we had. Well, 1 out of the extra 3. And throw it in there. Then we will need resin, won't we? There we go. Now that should be processing. Is there a better way to get resin? I don't suppose we can use this sinuous resin stuff. I kind of doubt that we will, considering it's more of a slime than anything else. Yeah, I didn't really think so. But we should have plenty of mulberry bark to go and do this with. So we'll get all that sorted out in the crusher. There. That is. We'll probably switch food. Maybe in a little bit. Once that hits 90, we'll switch over to pizza. We'll throw this mulberry bark, which should feed through very quickly. There we go. Turning that into resin. That'll turn into dried hide very slowly. Is this receiving enough power? Yep, that's sat pretty high all time. So I guess that's just the speed at which it goes. There, the mechanism storage, energy storage there is so good. I'll have to keep that in mind whenever we reach age 5, though that is looking to be a long, long time from now. We've still got the majority of the tree to go through here. Our iron plates are done, which means we can use the copper. We'll just take that many to go and turn these into iron mechanical components. And can we actually just make this straight off here? Let's go here. Yeah, we totally can. There we go. 8 light engineering blocks. Where? Hold on a minute. Got our heavy engineering blocks. Oh, okay, right. We're already done with that. Right. We can actually build that steam tower. We're just waiting on some reason. I swear there is some reason that I'm not building that steam tower yet, right? Steel fencing. That's the one. So once the steel fencing is all done with, we should be good. Let's take, well, all of this, right? Yeah, all of that. And we'll take some of these and throw them in the crusher so we can make more silver. take all of this silver and crush it up, because I believe that is it is required for this. We need 4 blocks of silver for the 4 sides. Then we'll be all good. Get the metal press, or maybe not. Silver cluster, silver cluster. Now we can take that press, that packing mold, and throw the silver. Oh, no, not in there. Put that in the other block here once we settle this back. Perfect. And that should press them into cubes. This is coming, whoops, along well. So well, in fact, that I think we're good. I hope we are, because that's all of our steel as produced. Let's go check on the fencing. We need another 4, do we? Yeah, we've only got 1 steel rod. Oh, no, there are steel rods. Ah, we're short. We've got... Oh, no, we're actually good. We've got 20 here. So, we're totally good. We're totally set to make the steam tower, and in a moment, or actually now, in this moment, should be good to make those towers as well. So let's go get it started. So we'll just go set it up. I don't think it matters for shadows. Fairly sure it doesn't. Just in case it does, though, I think we'll go and build out the waterfront a little bit more. Mostly because I'm annoyed by the fact that it doesn't replenish itself, the water, that is. But also just because it's a good place to build this solar tower. We'll go and extend this a wee bit. That'll conveniently give us more location to plant flowers, actually. And what is this? Assorted quartz. So maybe down here is actually where there could be some more of that new quartz that we have. I don't think we found any. Let's see, check the journey map here. Yeah, I don't think we found any of the new quartz that popped up this age, this era. Yeah, so we'll just cut this off here. We may not actually have enough dirt to do it, but we can always fetch more. We'll set this up as our solar tower area for the... Oh, let me out. Or the steam turbine here. Yeah, we're out of dirt. So we'll go fetch some more out of here. We've got 9 stacks. Grab 2 just in case. I'm hoping we don't use all of them, though. We may need to go grab up some more dirt, which will conveniently help our worm stores. Maybe we'll actually be able to use both of the traps instead of just one at a time. And the reason that I'm leaving that untapped is because I want to know exactly where our possible quartz may be. Alright, but that's that. I don't mind that it doesn't come all the way over there. We can just pipe it over. Conveniently, we didn't use any of those dirt areas, so we can put them all back. So it will require that we make the trip back here All right, I really hope I didn't throw anything that didn't need to go, or that I did need back there. We'll go and get our projector and set up this solar tower right over here. Now, we do want to take a look at this. We want to see where the output is before we set it down. Output, I believe, is on the back here. So we'll want the redstone block. Yeah, I want that redstone engineering block on the front to be facing this way. So if we take this out, I think it's middle click to rotate. Yes, perfect. Let's just set it up here. Yeah, that should be fine. Oops, and we need to keep this on our taskbar, don't we? These first, followed by the fluid pipes. Not like that, though. Just an engineering block, a heavy block. Scaffolding and fences all the way up, along with some fluid pipes. Oh, no. Uh-oh. Ah, I see, that's the wrong one. I need the heavy engineering block. I could probably make this more efficiently, but I don't really know the building pattern well enough to do it freehand here. I think this should be the last layer, though. Oops. Not if you put it in like that. Oh, maybe not. There we go. And we've got that set. Hold on a moment. Uh-oh, we've lost our steel scaffolding that we needed before. So we may have to wait for another run of steel. I can make a temporary solution. We'll go check how much steel we've actually got here. We'll get some more started. Yeah, we'll get some more started pronto. Now that the energy should have had time to pick back up here. Perfect. There's our coke dust. There's our ground resin. What extras we have. We can send this through the rung again. Right? Yeah, perfect. We can bring that all back. We got the coke dust, yeah? Perfect. We'll send more steel off to function. We'll send the resin back into our chests. Turns out we actually had some. And what else can we get rid of? That worm, I suppose. We'll go and do something a little tricksy here. And we'll want to grab fluid pipes before we head back over there. That'll allow us to, if we can find them, hook this all up. We actually don't have enough, which we can easily remedy. Plates? Yeah, plates. Perfect. I don't want to get these silver grits turned into the real thing. We'll go and hammer this into existence. Perfect. Take out that projector. I think this is on the correct page, right? Yeah, reflector. And for now, we'll actually tear out 2 of these. Maybe just 1. Tear out all of that and make just 1 over here. So this will actually start functioning. Scaffolding, and that light engineering block. We did have most of the components already, but fortunately we were just low on those scaffoldings. Oops, and a light engineering block. Perfect. And once daylight comes, that should function to get ourselves reflected. We'll go and get that out of the way. We'll put that back in the toolbox since we don't really need it anymore. Yeah, perfect. So we'll go sleep, and then we will grab those iron plates that we were making, turn them into fluid pipes, and hook that up. Here you are. That should go like so, yes. Perfect. Oh, we actually need to... Well, we'll keep the engineer's hammer out because we got to make more of these eventually anyway. Got to hook this up to back over here. We'll run it outside so there's a little bit of a walkway. And up and in. Now, do we turn you on? This doesn't need to be connected to power. This creates power. Is this pumping out steam yet? No, it's not, because we don't have the fluid hooked up yet. Let's hope we have an extra redstone engine, because we will be using the buildcraft pipes, I believe. Oh, say yes. Yes, we do. Perfect. Get our wooden fluid pipe hooked up, and we'll grab a aqueduct block from in the house to go and set right on over there. Perfect. And we do not want to use this. I wonder if we have any more stone. Transport pipes. Transport pipes, yes. Fluid pipes, it looks like that is not the case. But we've got plenty of cacti now. We're growing them for free. We should be all good to take some out of here, turn it into more of the pipe sealant. And I don't mind throwing a whole stack in there. We've been using plenty of it, either for the green dust or the pipe sealant. That should be totally fine. Conveniently, this is already next to the water. So we can just set that up like so. Put that down there. That should become a full block of water. Perfect. that like that. I think that actually needs to be rotated. So we'll see if this pipes up. I very much feel like it's going to need to be rotated here. The Buildcraft wrench. There we go. And so now that should pipe up some water in there. Lovely. So are you functioning? Yes. Slowly. Not super quickly, but it is working out here. Now we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Maybe we do it on the front? No. We do it around this way. So 1, 2, 3. Underground 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 to get back above ground. 10, 11. 11 stone pipes need to be made. And these are at least pretty easy to make. Oh god. Okay, so yeah, these are actually completely and totally, ow, oh my goodness, uninsulated. Now, are the wires uninsulated? Yep. And we don't actually have a way to make any insulation here, so we may need to rethink our current line setup. I'd really not like to throw myself to the, ow, hands of fate, especially considering they hurt you so bad. Let's get some pizza out to cure our ails. Maybe we throw a relay on top of a really tall lamppost, like in the center here. My goodness. Yeah, as you can see, these are all over 1 million already. So we are generating tons and tons of electricity. Just an absurd amount. We just have to be very careful about how we touch them, since we can't actually insulate them anymore. First things first, we'll hook this on up to the high voltage lines, which means, oh god, ow, which means we should never come back here ever again, or else that'll happen to us every single time. So, high voltage connectors, and some wire. Wire, I think we dropped one somewhere. Might have fallen in here. Not quite sure. Doesn't really matter too much. Let's put those connectors down first. Ow! Oh, God. They hurt you real bad. I am... Ow! Oh, God. Oh, my God. It's going to kill me. Son of a gun. They really do damage to you. They take off like a good... Christ, half of your health. You even graze them. Ah, well, color me surprised. We got a raid. Thank you, creature of the Fae. Very well appreciated. Fortunately, I'm hurling myself across the room here via high voltage lines, but now should have power to spare. All of our wet tanned hide is ready and prepped to turn into leather. As predicted, the insulated medium voltage coil has been dropped down here, so we can throw that up right there. Oh, and we can put this through a run. Let's grab all of those. Let's grab some copper grit. Oop, can't grab some copper grit. For those just joining us with the raid, we are currently working on a high voltage circuit, which we have just immediately completed here, which means this lovely arc furnace is going to power through everything. Look at that, it's not budging an inch, which is just fantastic. We've been waiting on that for quite a bit. We spent an entire stream getting it all settled. We'll get all of these grits turned into the real deal. How's our steel coming along? Steel's coming along great. So with that, we can actually make more steel scaffolding, can't we? We need 4 for each individual side, so that means 12. All pressed into plates. Scratch that. We've already got 12 plates. We've got amazing foresight, and not at all accidental. Or maybe we don't. What's the scaffolding look like here? I hope it's plates. Ah, it's not. Unfortunately, I've also realized that we actually have steel scaffolding in excess. So we could have totally made all of the towers. Let's go sort out our inventory first a little bit, though. Just stick you in there. Lovely. Ever tried the Modpack compact claustrophobia? I think I've actually seen a little bit of that play. That's where you spawn in like a 3x3 room and you have to make your way out, right? Or like kind of build out of there. Very interesting. Still need to get Minecraft. Used to play on a friend's account back in high school, but not since then. That's actually how I got into Minecraft at first too. And I was using his account for a good long time. It wasn't until a friend got me Minecraft as a gift, as a birthday present, that I actually had my own. And boy, was that username, the original username. That was very 2000 styled. One with the Xbox Live extraneous letters on the ends sort of deal. Luckily, they gave you the option to change it after a while, but for a time, I was quite cringy. Though back in the 2000s, it wasn't nearly so bad. It was like Hammer Pants in the 90s, sort of the equivalent. Wasn't nearly as bad, but I think I should be set here. Yes, let's go make some of those structures. Let's see. Oh, God. Yeah. Yeah, we really need to figure out some way to keep us from getting electrocuted to death while traveling over here. I'm very sure, like almost 100% sure, we will die at least once because of those wires. Those high voltage wires. I am absolutely convinced that is going to happen. I'll actually, since I know the siding setup here, I'll actually go set up the whole thing all at once. Whoa. Whoa, what? Where did that go into? Whoa, okay, apparently that's a hole. That is super weird. I thought that was a contiguous structure. This should... Oh no, scrap that. I'm missing some fences. Should go turn into another side. And it's raining, and it's also nighttime, so we'll not be able to see if that's actually working. I think it should be functioning totally fine, though. We'll build the rest of this in the rain. And we'll actually do this last side as well. Ooh, this is going to have to be moved. Not all of you, though. Do need some of you to come back. Perfect. We'll actually set this up a little bit differently. Oh, God. What did I move? What did I lose? I think it's scaffolding. Yeah, I think it's scaffolding, and I think it is some fluid pipe. All right, rebuild. Unless I was wrong. Uh-oh. What have I done? What have I done? Keep debating on opening a SMP server because I want to play Minecraft but don't want to play alone. So the thing is, with the SMP server, I've absolutely run into that before. If you make the SMP server, you don't have to play with other people all the time. You can totally play alone. It just gives you the option to have other people join the server. At least that's my take on it, because I have definitely gone that route before. Though I don't individually. I do know a few people who have server racks of their own. They've just got servers up and running, so they've put it on there to leave it running all the time. There is a service I do know that one of my friends used that is completely free, but which you can host a Minecraft server on for that free price. The only issue is that if you don't have anybody on it, it will actually turn the server off, which isn't terrible. It's not the worst because, especially if you hand out the credentials, the logins, to everybody that might want to play on that server, anybody can turn it on at any time. So if you want to go with the free route, if you don't want to invest any time, that's one way to do it. I have a secondary system of my own. Yeah, that might be worth it then. That might be something you can just run, just while your system isn't doing anything. This should be all good. I want to say yes. All right, we've got the last of these going. Now we're going to have to fix this because I didn't think about it too keenly. I wasn't quite clever enough about it. Yeah, sure, some sand too. We're actually going to have a fluid pipe here, and we'll just set up some, say, sand. Oh, one more. Sand over here. This rain is not very nice. Oh, God. I hate that so much. Oh, I'm definitely going to die. I have a network switch and the second system has no other real purposes. Oh, yeah, that sounds like a perfect Minecraft stream right there. Gotta go. Hope you have a good stream. Thank you. Thank you for the raid, Creature of the Fae. Very well appreciated. I will endeavor to do the best I can. But yes, that sounds like a perfect secondary computer you could hook up for a Minecraft server. If it's not doing anything else, you may as well make it that way. Now, I do believe I actually need to pull this out. Yeah, there we go. Now that considers that an input. We will put extraction pipe here. We'll actually just throw this down for placing purposes. Perfect. And once we make more, we should be able to route it forward and then all the way around here. Once we make more of these stone transport pipes into fluid pipes. That way we'll only need to use the one redstone engine here. Okay, perfect. What we've got, we'll run under that. We've got our cactus turned into the cactus dye. Yeah, the cactus green here. Throw 9 of it in there immediately to make the pipe sealant. And we'll run it through here. This should connect. Flip that on. Are you getting water? Good sir. Yes, we are. Perfect. Kind of want to do a Blightfall server because that Modpack is great, and I know how to beat it, but I can't do it alone. I need an engineer. That's when you go to the nearest university and find somebody in the engineering classes who looks extremely bored. I'm sure they'll get the job done. But if we check out this, we run it this way, straight across under here. Yeah, definitely not going to have enough pipes with the current amount that we have. Over here. So we'll make some more of those stone pipes, and then we should be able to hook that all up. I mean, a Minecraft engineer, someone who knows the tech mods. I'd say that there's still a lot of overlap between university engineers and possible Minecraft engineers, though maybe that's changing depending on the age of it. Is Minecraft aging out? I have no idea. So you get some glass and some stone here. Perfect. We got more of those. Oh, right. Pipe sealant first. Then this. Someone who knows tech mods because I'm a mage. Ah, I see. Yeah, I can't say I know the specifics of Blightfall. If it uses both, I can definitely see why that would be an issue. Uh-oh. You gonna function? Unfortunately, though I try to keep a good face on the stream, I am way over my head with most of these mods. I am taking things as they come and doing a lot of Googling. Is how I'm getting through most of this. But yeah, we've got our tower. We've got this all set up, ready to murder us at a moment's notice. Ah, right. We still need to set up the solar tower that we actually stole from over here. No. Get out of there. You don't belong there, buddy. Get all this set up, though. Perfect. This is all running at full capacity again, though the steam that is actually in there is not currently being used for anything. And we're all done. Awesome. We've got our steam turbine, we've got our alternator, and we've got all these capacitors currently filled up to max here. We are not even kind of drawing all of the energy out of there that's required. So let's go throw our excess equipment here into there. I think that's just about everything. We can put this stuff all back in the toolbox. Clear out some space here. Do not need a worm. Resonating wand. Yeah, that's the one we want. The resonating wand attuned to Visio. Propulsion wand is what we want. And we can get on that cooking book. Cookbook here. We may, I think we shall actually, build a transformer so we can get everything functional and going in terms of converting it to medium voltage energy. Just one of those. And having that power that circuit. We'll turn off our diesel generator. Do we have a lever on it? Where's the front of this? No, I think we would stick a lever on here, and that would turn it off. So we'll go and stick a lever on the diesel generator. That way it won't pull any more diesel. We can use that for other purposes, I'm sure. No excess levers to be found here, though. So let's jump between a few things. We will go and make this book, because we have been sitting on that. There we go. We'll set that on the furnace after we drop off our leather and our cactus green. Yep, perfect. And we actually need to fix up our shovel here with some flint. Our garden trowel. That should work, maybe? So we want transformer. I don't necessarily know. So this converts from high voltage to medium voltage. So this is the one we want. That just needs a high voltage coil block. Easy enough to make. Some connectors for each type. And some iron, actually. Yeah, that's super easy. So we'll set that up right on top. This is going to sound stupid, but the construction workers keep using my closet sink to clean their stuff off. They keep switching the water from hot to cold for some reason, and it's pissing me off. That just sounds like an inconvenience. I can definitely see why that's annoying. You don't want to turn on a tap expecting it to be cold and having scalding hot water boil your hands off. But yeah, we've got this. So we have no idea how to use this. Cooking for blockheads. Ah, I see. So we can turn this actually into this one. Ah, and we can see all of the various recipes we can make, which is actually a fair bit now. I don't know how much more. Oh, this actually doesn't show the doesn't show just the ones in age 4, so we've actually got a few that don't have it. Takes time to set it back to hot. It doesn't get that hot. Ah, I see. But we've got that recipe book if we ever want to look into that anymore. I'm sure there is a single food that covers all 4 food groups now. I'm sure there's at least one. But for us, I don't think we need them right at this moment. Let's go and make... Well, I guess we've got the high voltage wires. Do we really need anything else for the transformer? Wire... No, we should be all good. Let's go make that transformer. Power up our... Whoops, wrong one. And 8. Power up our transformer here. Oh, and the connectors, right? Medium voltage, high voltage. We actually need to make more high voltage if we want to do anything with it. And we've got a transformer. There it is. I'm going to call him Optimus Prime. This and more terrible jokes coming to you now. So let's figure out how to set this back up. So I don't want it to do this because this is just a series of infinite deaths waiting to happen. I think what we'll do is we put a post above both of these. So we'll just put one right up here, right up there, where it's far enough, high enough out of the way. We don't have to deal. We'll send all of these straight up. I hope that they'll reach through the blocks. In fact, I think I can probably test that out here, just real fast. We'll just stack these, use them for conscription. Whatever. We'll just... Ow! God! Ow! Break all these. Oh. Oh, I seem to have done something. Ah, I see. I broke off the high voltage wire connecting these 2 posts. God, that's scary. That's so scary to use now. But if we go and stick these on here, say like, oops, not there, up to, say here. Oh, right. Scaffolding blocks. Scaffolding blocks. We've got them. Who's got them? We've got them. Put it like so. Actually, I will probably set it like this just for a little added realism. And we hook up a relay. Will all of these connect up there? I'm going to say that's a yes. So yeah, that totally functions. That totally works out. Break all of these real fast. And get it done properly. And we'll do the exact same on this side. And we'll just have a pole coming out of here so we don't have to deal with running into these repeatedly and very painfully. That way we can get everything set up like that. Perfect. So scaffolding goes back in. This will be reconnected back up. Lovely. And where are our treated wood fences that we've been using for this? 5, huh? That should be enough. Nope. Do I want to tear this one down, or do I want to make more treated wood fences? Maybe I'll tear it one down. Oh no, we'll need to tear it 2 down. Okay, so I'll leave it back up. We'll make more wood fences because we need this to come out a little bit further. No, we don't. We don't at all. Okay, so if we set it like that, put these high voltage relays on the side here, even though it looks a little funky. And then do these all connect still? No. Okay, so we do need to put those out one more. And is this high enough out of the way, do you think? Maybe we want to get it one more out there. Has worked in kitchens and coffee shops most of their working life. So you could just have high heat tolerance. Or damaged nerves. Never forget about damaged nerves. Those can definitely cause an issue like that. We'll go make a few more of those to complete this. And then we will move on. We will get this properly functional. Oh, you know, I probably could have put it on the ceiling, couldn't I have? Yeah, I could have totally done that. Oh well, hindsight 2020. But we can hook all of these up. And hook that over there. Perfect. And same with these. That way they will go straight up. They shouldn't cross our area of motion. And I'll actually tear off this last one here. Oh, Christ. Every time. Oh, it's like a jump scare. Which is just the worst. And we will, I guess, throw a transformer just here, let's say. Yeah, let's throw the transformer just here. So I would like to rotate that in some way. Maybe if I set it up from this side. Yeah, there we go. That'll put that out on the correct side to medium voltage wiring. Hook this top one up to the transformer. And this side, we actually need to change that to medium voltage. And now our medium voltage circuit should be blisteringly fast. Assuming this functions the way that I think it should. So let's go to get a lever and turn off. No levers for us. Let's go get a lever and turn off that diesel generator so we can actually build up a backlog. There's actually cobblestone in it. There we go. And that will allow diesel to finally build up in there. Maybe. Uh-oh. That's a problem, potentially? I don't know if that's a problem is the issue. Well, the naphtha's going in there. There must be an internal buffer on this diesel generator that is stopping the diesel from building up in here. So if we turn this off, yeah, there we go. So there's an internal buffer on the diesel generator. We'll turn both of these on if we ever need them. But as for now, we don't really need that. Okay, we can actually go to bed slightly before morning. And we've got our power needs done for basically ever, I'm pretty sure. We are totally set for at least this next age, unless we do something really ridiculous. And now we have to move on to bigger and better things. So, I think I might start working towards this compressed iron ingot stuff. Now, this, if I remember correctly, the way you actually make this is, one in this pressure chamber here, but you actually need a compressed iron ingot to make these, along with a few other things. So the way that you'll technically do it is by exploding it. Or I guess metal pressing this, but that doesn't quite work out. It looks like it uses a block of iron and it gets a compressed iron ingot. Only 4 out of what it was effectively 9. So it has a much worse loss rate than just blowing it up in-world. Now I do actually think that we are not doing well on... maybe do 6. Not doing well on our current iron stores, so I'm going to go grind these up. Let them crush out here. In the meantime, I'll go get all these random grits sorted. Because we have a fully functioning arc furnace, which means these are going to be schmoving along. Silver, I don't think we need to put in there. Yeah, you can see that's just going straight through everything here. Absolutely crushing that task. That's actually fantastic to see. The arc furnace, we've been sitting on it for a long time. It's not been running super efficiently, but just watching this, it's just the cream on the top here. Cherry on top. So we'll be able to make steel and various other things, hopefully at a higher rate. Oh, a casting channel somehow fell off. Did we lose something off the side here? I don't think so. Okay. Interesting. It's more fun to blow things up. I 100% agree. So we'll go get that exploded as necessary. I think we'll stick 1 silver ingot in here. We'll stick the rest of these back in the house, where they ought to go. Perfect. All cleared out. We'll wait for that iron to dance around here. So we should make more steel. That is silver. Do we have any more iron? Uh-oh. We have 13 iron. Oh yeah, we definitely need to fix up our iron stores. There's one. We can throw that in now. We'll get some of that iron uncompressed. Or, no, to be compressed. And with the structure, where is that from, actually? This makes... Right, the pressure chamber. This is from Pneumaticraft. Whoops. So... Is there a little guidebook for you? I know the estimatable structure, but it would be nice to have something visual that I could just have here. Effectively, what we're going to be making is a pressure chamber. So that requires these air compressors, which are their own time here. And these can actually explode, I do believe. These will use fuel items. Does the advanced air compressor use electricity? No, this generates something, 50 milliliters of something per tick. I'm not sure exactly what that creates. But we'll be using this air compressor to basically decompress a chamber, and that'll help us create more decompressed items, including plastics and various things like, I think, PCBs, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure you make that in here, as well as compressed iron ingots. So once we get one of these chambers actually set up, we should be good to do the rest of them. Unfortunately, these things are huge. They're the equivalent size of the smallest version of this, I'm pretty sure. The smallest version of our smeltery. And there are a lot more components on there in the pipeline. So we'll actually need to expand out the factory here. Ooh, ow, right, forgot. Sorry. Treat high voltage circuits with respect, with great deals of respect, and probably terror. So we will need to expand the factory out. I might build a new factory here. And I'm going to need some assistance because my building skills are not great. We've already got our marble and I think that's slate workshop over there. We've got our diorite, marble, and cobblestone building here. Smallest is a 3x3. Yeah, that's what I figured. So I think we need to pick a new building material. What do we have a surplus of? Could do this ferrocalcite stuff. We've got a fair few bits of that, but I honestly don't know where it came from at all. Could do terracotta, I suppose. Oh, you know what? We can actually do concrete, right? What's the block we make with slag? Because we've got a lot of slag backed up now in this back chest, I'm sure. If we can reach into it. Yeah, we've got a fair bit of that. So this is made, yeah, into proper concrete. We can do asphalt concrete here. So we can do the, use that bitumen that's been building up. That should be easy enough to get. So let's do concrete. We'll just make it out of ye old standard black concrete. Or asphalt concrete. Unfortunately, we will need to make... Ooh, we don't want you functioning anymore. Thank you. I would like that to build up. I think we should have it in this chest, though. Yeah, there we go. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Perfect. And that'll make that black concrete, and we'll just make a massive monolith here. The issue, though, is where exactly we should put it. I suppose... Well, we can't really stick it on top because we've got our power relays going into here. We keep those in and try to build around it, but that would just be a bit of an inconvenience. I think we might tear down the tree over here, the apple orchard thing that we've got, and build it in this spot. Oh boy. Okay, it's got to do the math there for a second. So we'll put all of this back temporarily. So we can collect this. And I think the reason that these actually stayed up is because those were leaves we actually placed after the fact. in addition to the ones that were on the tree there. Let's get what we can placed. I think those apple sprouts, yeah, they go in here. We've got more dark oak saplings for whenever we need to make another one of those. When and if we ever need to make another one of those trees. Got silicon up there. Ah, sticks. Right, because we don't have an area for sticks. We've already filled it all up. So how to make that concrete stuff? I think that's immersive concrete, right? Yes. Oh, it's got a water bucket. Is this... Oh, this is... crafting table. Is there a crafting table that has a fluid input? Because I would love for that to be the case. I would really like to not make this by hand with how much we're going to have to do. Crafting station? Or no, creation station. Oh, we do not have a lot of this stuff. That seems like a lot of end creation. The cooking table is apparently something we could go into. Or the crafting terminal. Oh, but that requires this, and this, I think, requires, yeah, a whole bunch of steps. These equipments. Effectively, we're making a car assembly line. Think like something from Ford or Mercedes or something like that, where you're just going to build these machines eventually, and they will automatically turn certain items into certain other items, which apparently involves a per block at some point in the steps here. But it doesn't look like it doesn't look like there's any crafting tables with an input, so we're going to be doing this manually. And I guess the best way to do that is just sit here and asphalt. Sit here and do it ourselves. So here we go. Save that. And we'll just sit in this table forever. Oh, right, though we do need to put it out, pull them all out of our inventory. To do that. What are we missing? Ah, gravel. Do we have fair amounts of that? We may need to go shopping. By shopping, I mean meticulously combing. Yeah, we do definitely need to go shopping. We've got our steel sharpening kit. We've got our... Oh, it's an iron excavator. Okay. That is pretty decent then. We'll go and stick more iron in the arc furnace here after we take all this stuff out. Wow, it's still working on it. I thought it'd be done for sure by now. 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, 7 will be fine. And we'll pump out iron here, along with... Nope, no iron to be turned into steel. Do we have steel on us? No, we're good. All of these can go in the drawer system. Perfect. You can make gravel by throwing cobble in the grinder. Ooh, can you? Oh, that would be fantastic. Yes, you can. Thank you very much for that information. That makes this process a lot easier. Well, easier-ish. We'll, so just to double check, how much is the output? Is it 4? No, it's a 1-to-1. So we need 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then probably 1 more for good luck. Unfortunately, that leaves us with a lot of time to do things. so this is not limited by power. Yeah, I wonder what it's being limited by here. I guess it's just max speed. Its max speed is not very good. Okay. Let's go eat our pizza, though. Take to bed. You know what? Scratch that. Forget taking to bed. We are going to go hunting tonight. That's what we're going to do. Uh-oh. Okay, so sticks are actually backing up at this point. How do we fix this problem? Okay. Oh, ow. You know what? I know. We will have it funnel in an infinite circuit. So we need scaffolding. We need a chest block. Or maybe we just need scaffolding. Yeah, we'll just use the scaffolding. Rather, these conveyor belts is what I meant. And we'll just keep it running in an infinite circle. And what I might do is I'll actually pull these out. And you know what? We can turn these into fuel. Can we? Let's step back here. Can we turn you into some sort of fuel rod? I kind of doubt that we will. But considering the pumps that we're about to be using, will require solid fuel. You know what? We'll put a chest on the end there. We won't make a fancy loop like we were planning on. Well. Now we need to do that, don't we? Dang. Okay, so let's go grab ourselves a chest. Any to spare? Wooden crate, but that's not so great. Yeah, I kind of doubt that we would be able to use that. We'll throw one of you in here for now. Make one of you. Put it back there temporarily. Make ourselves a gold chest. Stick another one there for the sticks. Plates? Plates. Perfect. And that gold chest is just a bunch of plates, right? Okay, I'm just gonna assume that it functions that way. We can make it into an iron chest if we need be, but iron to gold chest, and then wood to iron chest. Okay, so we'll get some more of these. Can't believe you can't make wooden gold chests just straight by themselves. Very surprised about that. Where is the wood that we want to use? There it is. Are you all done yet? Yes, you are. I'm not having room for that, though. Okay, so this must be the gold to iron chest, or wood to iron chest. There we go. Then, oh, we actually need one more plate. That'll be the iron to gold chest. I don't know why I grabbed these. I know I don't have the room. Here we go. Iron to gold. So if we go grab that chest here that we got. Bring it over here. I should really just take these bones and toss them and put the sticks somewhere probably, but that's not going to happen. We go slap this on the floor. Take the iron to gold. Nope, wrong one. Take the... Nope, still wrong one. Come on. Turn that, and that. We've got ourselves a lovely gold chest. And creepy mine shaft sounds. So. Current plans. Oh. Current-ish plans. No, we can still do this. We can still do this. Put the chest there, right? Sticks in. The excess sticks. We will have conveyor belts coming. Oops. Into here. There we go. And into there. So we've got a circle going on, right? Oh. Sort of. We've sort of got a circle going on. We may need more conveyor belts for this, but... Yeah, we'll definitely need more conveyor belts. We'll get one extractor conveyor belt. Extracting conveyor belt, I suppose. Mechanical components. Might need another strip curtain. I don't know if we actually used all of them up. We'll see here in a second. 2 more conveyor belts. Nope, we still got a extracting conveyor belt curtain, or a strip curtain here. We will need to make... another iron mechanical components. Stick those in there for now, though. Uh-oh, I've tossed my copper. I say that's correct? Yeah. Conveyor belts, treated wood planks, and a strip curtain. All of which we have. We've got our extracting conveyor belt here, and I suppose we can just quickly cover it up. Now that we have that, we should be good. We probably won't cover the rest of them, right? Maybe we will. We'll use the rest of our steel scaffolding. If we ever need more, well, we'll have to make it. Yeah, I can't do it out in the wild. Is that all of them? Yeah. Wait a minute. Where's my... Hold on a hot second here. Where'd my steel scaffolding go? Was it taken by the belts? Taken by the cart? What the heck? I swear I came out here with 3. Okay, nothing to do for that then. Ah, no, it ended up being here. There we go. And we've got our covered conveyor belts here. So I will do an empty conveyor belt for right in there. Covered conveyor belts I want to... Oops, not that one. Want to have feeding like so. And stick it like that. There we go. And so that should infinitely feed here. If there's room in here, it'll go in. And if not, it'll feed into here. Or at least it should, as far as I understand this circuit. But that will keep that from backing up. And this is actually doing great-ish. I think we pulled it off the conveyor belt. No, I'm not sure where these ones came from. Yeah, I think this should be all functional. So we are doing totally fine there. That'll also give us a backlog of sticks for when whenever we need fuel, which is just perfect. But with that done, with this, the process of being made. Oh, it's actually done being made. Probably don't need that much. For three plus a little bit is probably plenty enough stacks of iron for that chest. Let's go and figure out some quality of life things, shall we? So what I want to get done is in this for industrial foregoing mod, I want to get the animal feeder all created here. I think most of this should be easy enough to make. We've already got the plastic, obviously. We've got 2 bits in there. We've got a machine case. Oh, no, we don't. Right, that is something we actually still need to get, and that requires these Certus quartz crystals. And some stabilized metal, which may use this Amidron tablet. Right-click. Inventory. Okay, so we can apparently trade 10 buckets of oil, 8 buckets of diesel, 5 buckets of kerosene, 8 buckets of lubricant. Any of those for stabilized metal. It looks like the kerosene is probably the best here. It's 5 buckets for 2. So maybe we should expand the tanks that it's actually using. Because at present, we're only using these little tanks, and we actually don't even have this turned on, if I remember correctly. Fairly sure we don't. Do we build more of these gigantic ones? I guess if we're going to use them some more. Right? Guess that's the case? Luckily, it looks like our high voltage capacitor, even though only one's hooked up, it is absolutely creaming our power supply needs. We're being rolled through with that stuff. Let's go trim this as well. The iron is coming out very well. Or I said iron, gravel. It's coming out very well. The iron is completely done. There are smaller tanks you can make. I know there are smaller tanks, but the issue is the size is not big enough for a singularity tank. That sounds like it would be big. What is this from? This is from Mob Grinding Utils? This does not have any sort of details, like any sort of book on them. Because stuff like the sear tank, that only carries 4 buckets. The other ones, the immersive engineering ones carry like 1 million. There's blood tanks, which is from Blood Magic. We could expand that a little bit more. Wow, yeah, these hold an absolute lot of them. Fuel and gas, I don't think is probably the one. Yeah, these tanks are single spaced. They also kind of cost a little bit too much. Yeah, this costs purple blocks, which are in the end. Suppose. Oh, 512 buckets. This is 4,000 buckets? Okay. So maybe we go up to the this bucket here. Fluid tank normal. That is fluid tank small, which is an iron plate around that. Let's get some glass, let's get some iron plates, and let's make these. Let's try going for those, since they are small and they seem to have a decent capacity. So iron plates we need to make in there, and we will need to make uh 8 of these. I want to say 8 of these. Perfect. Make 8 of those to make. Oh no, this is gonna get exponentially more expensive, won't it? Not quite, not quite. So it looks like we can use one normal tank to make one large tank. I think the large tank is going to be the max we're going to sit on for a while. So that holds 512 buckets, which will be plenty of buckets for us. That one holds the same amount as those giant buckets you were using and only takes 1 block of space. Yeah, that's definitely useful, especially if it connects up all correctly. I think the only benefit that we would have for that would be if there was some issue with the pumping, but I think it should be all right. And we'll need some gold plates as well. Do we have gold sitting in here? Yeah, I didn't think so. Let's get 8 ingots. You got a fair amount of ingots. We could probably go for a few more clusters thrown in, though, to the crusher. Ingots first. Crusher next. Move these out. And I'm actually going to throw... Yeah, screw it. What the heck? 3 steel production lines going here. Half, I think, is actually as much as going to be used by that, because the recipe for the asphalt concrete is 2 of these. Oh, it's every one of these. Okay, so we actually need more slag, believe it or not. Do we not have gravel in its own chest? I guess not. That's totally all right. Stick it in there for now. Where's our glass? It's in here, isn't it? There's some in the other location, but this is the one I want to use for now. And a little bit more. Make that perfect. Our gold plates will be done by the time we get back, which means... Oops. Got the normal tank. We've got our gold tank. Lovely. Okay, fantastic. Why did we put this here? What did we do? Hold on. Hold on just a hot second here. We'll put this here temporarily. I really hope we can pick it up with what's inside it. Like that. There we go. Ah, perfect. Put that there. we go. And this should... filling up. Yeah, there we go. It's feeding through. And I guess we'll just... Oh. Ah! No, 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 no. Oh, my flower garden, no! Uh-oh. I guess it needed to go out to the edge anyway, right? Okay. I think we're all good. So filling this back up is going to be kind of a pain in the rear. Free access mode? Extract only when done. Ah, you can delete the fluids. I think I'm just going to put a build-a-craft pipe on there temporarily. And in fact, I think we can actually just steal one from over here, right? Because we've got 2 of these when we can, in fact, just use... Well, no. We'll just do it temporarily. We will do it temporarily. And this will actually be an excellent test because this will actually let us know if the pipes interact with it well. What am I doing in here? What am I doing in here? Why did I come back to the house? I swear the majority of these run on autopilot, these streams. I'm just present. My brain is not. Okay, all of these put in. We can hook it up here. We need this to extract the other way, so we'll get out our wrench. Lovely. Redstone engine, probably not there. Probably on this side, so we can actually power the thing. And bam. We should start to see some drainage. Though we are seeing very little gain considering how many buckets this can actually store. I might actually move as many of these types of tanks, especially for stuff like this, and turn that into these ones, since the gold level ones aren't nearly as bad as they could have costed, and they still hold quite a bit. I think these are what, 10? I want to say 10 buckets worth. Yeah, that'll be fantastic to have all of these. So I guess we should get on making more of those then. Especially for the output of the distillery. So we need another 8 for each. 8 plates. This is still going well and dandy. Red ones hold 8. Okay. It's still very much a worthwhile upgrade. Let's go and stick our wrench back, though. Well, no, we should keep that out because we will be moving everything across anyway. Gold plates. And we'll leave the extraneous edges of our various ores to do their thing. We'll need another 16 gold plates to go and make those other 2 tanks that we're planning on making. Honestly, we might end up running our glass supply a little low. Let's probably grab some sand here. And turn it into more of that. Sand 3 stacks. Let's take 2 of them out. In here. Yes. That is off. Turn these all on. They all should. Oh, they all don't, though. They all should run at the same time, I was about to say. They very much are not. Oh, no, I didn't mean to do that. I just want to break all these, replace them down at the same time. Okay, so let's replace that, uh-oh. Don't want you on, then. Set you back to 80. And now they should all run at the same time? I'm hoping. Let's give it a shot. No, they're still not for some reason. Well, we may have some waste then, but can't really do anything about that. You know what? I might as well just set them to 160 then. Just let them do a full poll. They're going to behave not well here. Even if it's a little less efficient, because we're wasting out on time where the block might be drying or might not be there. So that will get our glass stocks back up. Ah, right, I forgot. My mistake. My mistake to assume that the machines that I made wouldn't try to kill me repeatedly. Okay, but with that all done, I don't mind using the glass we've got, because we will be able to make it back. You know what? Let's just do the full stack here. I'll make a normal tank. And that will make large tanks. And we're good. And we've got a rock. Don't want you. Don't need you. Be gone. Do I have an arm on me? I can't even tell. Yes, this should do this sufficiently. We can just do the exact same method we did to get them moved into place. So I think I do still need to fill them with buckets full of whatever various liquid they will use, just so it doesn't fill with something else from the pipe. Okay, and that should be, yep, 1 lubricant. So you should fill with lubricant, assuming there's any in there, which doesn't actually seem to be the case. And we'll move that over here. Put our lovely wooden pipe down. And power this, and that'll do that. We'll do the same thing here. Put that in temporarily. Then cart it across. This one I should actually be filling, though. There we go, because we do have excess gasoline. And once this is done pumping in, then we will put the other one in. We could probably actually run this machine now that we're not using the diesel generator. Yeah, because we are fairly well stocked on diesel, about 131 buckets. Not nearly as much as naphtha, but our naphtha has not been used pretty much at all since we haven't been using the plastic yet. This is practically done. And we can fill up our water bucket with a bit of water proper. I can't believe this doesn't count as ocean water. The ocean's right there, you know? Ah, well. All done? That looks empty. Wait until the tube dries out, though. Okay, I think we are good. Second verse, same as the first. Though I think this is technically the third verse. And that'll be that. Okay. So what to do with these things? I suppose we could just collect this stuff. We can collect more creosote oil. Are we using them anywhere else here? Down here in the mixer, sort of. We're not really using the mixer, though, is the issue. Industrial squeezer could be used, but we don't actually, I guess I'll put it down for future's sake. I think that would be where liquid comes out. And these can be easily voided just by removing them, just by breaking them, so put that there temporarily. Any other buildings up here? Oh, ow, right, forgot. I don't think so. I think that's all we got. Yeah, nothing down here, obviously, so we don't have very much down here to use. I guess last place we can check out is this industrial workshop that we've got going on. None of which I can think of will use it, except for maybe this. Maybe the cider. I'll put that there temporarily. And we'll see if by now... Yeah, that's empty. This last one we'll just have for spare. And we'll reset up this redstone engine, though. It's not super necessary. Back up by the steam tower. All right, lovely. For now, you go up there. We'll take you if we need you. But. What were we in the middle of before we got sidetracked? Ah, making the animal feeder. That's right. Purple dye powder. Easy enough to get if we don't have it already. Then iron gears, iron plates, I think, as well. That's for the machine case. Ah, right. We needed the crystals for that. And then the stabilized metal, which is why we needed to do that. So let's go check our purple dye stocks. 1, which is 1 short of being the correct number. Do we have any purple flowers remaining? I don't think we would have used too many of them. That could be purple. I'm thinking it's probably... Oh, no, it is purple. Okay, perfect. So we'll stick that in the mill. Let that grind up. Right? Yeah, perfect. That'll turn into purple dye. Let's go check out this quartz thing. Yeah, we'll call it a thing. So we probably want to grab our wand here, our dowsing rod, and our excavation pickaxe we can take out of here. Yes. And unfortunately for us, if that excavation pickaxe breaks. We can only do it once because we've got glass and a significant amount of sand still backed up in here to cast into blocks. It is going a little bit faster, though. It would have been way backed up if we had not added those 3 basins on the other side. I forgot to grab the dowsing rod. Dang it. But yes, if our excavate pickaxe breaks, then we're just going to have to wait until all that glass is poured out to make a new sharpening kit for it. Is this the one? I think it is. Yeah, H3, H2, and I don't even know if we had... there it is, H1. So we'll see how low this goes. I don't know how these crystals really function. Let's check the chunk it's in. Looks like it's this one. I might go and mine down here a little ways into the ground. Our coordinates are really tiny on our map, but we are at Y level 47, which should mean that we are good to start checking here. Do we have border chunks still on? Yes, we do. Perfect. Ah, sorted quartz down here. Let's grab... this rather suspect mine shaft. Ooh. A cave system, I think. Well, we'll just slap that down like so. Hopefully I don't fall into lava here. If I do... oh, there it is. Okay, so we've got... oh, black quartz, actually. And nether quartz. Do we have to make this out of that stuff? Oh, we've actually got to get the quartz ore itself. So if I take this stuff, whoops, can I turn this into Certus quartz? I have the ability to pick up this stuff. What is this? Actually, Editions Manual. Huh. You can crush black quartz into black quartz. Lovely. I would really like to do this without having to use Silk Touch. That may not be an option for us. Maybe we can make this with non-Certus quartz. You know what? Let's try using our hammer here. Okay, so we are getting Certus quartz crystals and also charged Certus quartz crystals. So I'm not really sure what's going on, but we're going to call it okay to just mine this out normally. I actually don't mind getting the other types of quartz, as long as we get Certus quartz along with it. All right, and then just a little bit more over here to go and complete the set. Lovely. We'll go light this up so we don't have any Eldritch Gods or anything spawning down here whenever we get to age 5. We'll climb our way out. Actually, we'll use a wand because that is much more reasonable. Oops, and we'll turn off those and light this area up too. Okay. Problems thusly solved. Go stick this back in here. There we go. And run some of this quartz back. I really have no idea what the charged quartz and the other types of quartz have. I guess just standard Certus quartz have different to each other. I'm just going to stick them all in here and let's sort what comes. I might actually even give nether quartz their own box here. Alright, and the black quartz, I don't think we'll have too much of that. Just go in there. So I can go in there. Y'all can go in here. And we're good. So let's go stay the night up because we want to do some combat. Actually, we want to do some crafting here, don't we? Let's head up here. I'm noticing that my Visio mantle is starting to decay quite a bit. There are assorted veins, and then there are Certus quartz veins. Okay, good to know. I guess the assorted veins will give us all of that stuff, which actually isn't that bad. Nether quartz is a little annoying to come by. So being able to get it like that out of a big vein is actually pretty nice. I will go slap this in there. Yes, perfect. Then, there we go. We'll go and enchant that with some mending and protection. Please let me take this out. There we go. Actually, I have to have nothing in my hand if I want this to work. But yeah, now this has mending and protection. So everything that I have should... yeah, actually, even these should go and patch themselves up as we go and beat things up. Ecological will do it just passively. Okay, perfect. Now what? Now what? Now what? Now what? Oh no, we need a circuit board for this, which means... Yeah, all of these are made in pressure chambers. So we won't be able to do this until we get the pressure chamber stuff. Dang. I guess we know what's exactly next on our chopping block? Yeah, sure, we'll say that. Make a pressure chamber wall. I would also like some glass, so we can see what's going on in there. Is the valve necessary? I think so. And then an interface. I thought that was an input-output sort of thing as well. Maybe this is the input-output. But effectively what we're going to need is we're going to make these pressure chamber walls. This will be just the corners and whatnot of the actual pressure chamber. These will keep everything intact. We'll do some chamber glass in the same way that we have the glass for this, the seared glass for the Tinker's stuff. That'll just keep that all functioning good and well and proper. How is this pickaxe doing? Oh, it's doing great. So it functions the same way. It basically just lets us see through it, so we can actually see what's going on in there. The valve is how we change pressure, and that will be through the compressor, I think it was. Yeah, the air compressor here. That'll be how that pipes in. Some pressure. And the interface is how we're going to have inputs and outputs. That is going to be how we get everything in and out, and we'll have to set it when we end up making that. So I guess the first thing we should get started on is... Oh no, pressure chamber wall. which I just accidentally removed. That's just the compressed iron. How do we make explosions? TNT? Guess we could just do TNT. We've got most of the components. I would really not like to use sand, though, even though we can get it. Wool. This is a different type of TNT. Does it do the same thing? I'm going to hope yes. So we'll just do a full stack, maybe 2. Just to make sure we've got enough for things. Maybe even 3. So the 20% removal on return. That'll be a little bit annoying. Wool, I believe, is crafted with, like, wicker baskets, right? Yeah, blocks of wicker. Or, what was this? The industrial loom. Ah, okay. Yeah, no. So, wicker baskets are with wicker. That's from sugarcane. Or from a platform, apparently. So we just need sugarcane, is what I'm seeing. That'll make that. That'll make the blocks. And we just need to surround those in wool. Balls of wool, specifically. Which we don't have a ton of. I might go shear some sheep here. Where is our flint shears? They've been serving us proudly since age 1. Age 0, actually. Even before. There should be some of you sheep out in this field. I know that much. Unless they died. They may or may not have died. At some point, I should probably make an animal farm of all the animals. But seeing as we don't really use this stuff very often, I doubt we will use wicker in the near future. I think we'll be okay. Oh, and you know what? I should actually mark. Where was that? Over here-ish? Yeah, I think just about here. How do we add a waypoint using Journey Map? I don't know Journey Map nearly as well. We'll have to run over there. Because you can't just place it down on the map anymore. I actually dislike Journey Map more than the Antique Atlas. I think the Antique Atlas was much more intuitive. Journey Map is just a little too complex. You can do a lot more with it, I'm sure, but it comes at cost of ease of use, which is not my favorite. You're going to need 1,000 wool in age 5, so a sheep farm will be smart. Okay. Yeah, I'll go get that set up at some point then. First things first, though. Mark here as sorted crystals? Quartz, that was the one. And okay, the pie chart's gone. Where is the... What is this, though? What? Okay, we'll just set it like that. Sure. Sorted quartz. Turn it off. That way we know it was here and it is no longer. Yes, once we have access to all of the industrial foregoing tools, we should be pretty good on being able to really make automatic farming pens and whatnot pretty easily. We should be able to do that with relative ease here. Now I think Yeah, perfect. We have enough to go and make just enough of these wool blocks. Oh, we'll need actually some gunpowder too. And hopefully we'll get enough compressed iron out of this to make it worthwhile. I really hope the fact that it says lol on the side does not indicate something poor about it. And we'll just grab one each of you guys. Turn that into a redstone torch to prime this, and we can put away the flint shears. And stick our shield back, because I'm concerned that we will somehow die here. Let's go pick a shallow and build an explosive platform on it. I think over by here is probably safest. Now, I don't know if it sends us flying, so we may have to go fetch it if it does. Will that be big enough? We'll test it out. We'll test it out. So, throw it like that. We actually need to throw these on the ground. I can see how the iron may make this... The iron armor may make this a problem in a second, but if we go like that, put it away. Okay, and we've got some compressed pneumatic iron, or compressed iron from pneumatic craft, rather. Perfect. So that should hopefully be enough to keep tide us over to make our first compression machine. I didn't want to do too much because we can make this efficiently a 1-to-1 instead of dropping some after we get the pressure chamber set up. Stick that in there. And get started on this. So... we're making a 3x3. Let's just make 2 full sets of this. There we go, pressure chamber wall. That's an advancement. Where is that advancement actually over here? Okay, so that's over here. I think we'll need this plastic mixer. We'll need to make a printed circuit board eventually. But first... oh, right. First, we need to get our building created. We totally forgot we were in the middle of constructing a nice, jolly old factory here. Now, I think making it the same size as this will probably be fine. We have the interior as, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17? Really? Oh, right. Ow. Forgot. High voltage. High voltage bad. Every time, though, it scares the absolute bejesus out of me. I might make it divisible by 9 instead. Whoa, what the? Oh. Horse giving us a jump scare here. Let's go make the asphalt first, though. I guess we'll just make that... we need a water source, however we make it. I guess we'll just set up here. We'll pull out our crafting table, question mark? I guess not. You're right, because we've only got the crafting bench on a stick, don't we? Throw these in there for now. Pull out that crafting bench on a stick. Unless we put something into our offhand that we didn't mean to have there. And get to crafting. So, we want you. Oh, boy. Okay. There's going to be some problems here. So we can actually only craft 12 of this at a time. which is, on the scale of things that are not great, is pretty not great. At the very least, we can automate the setting of all the items in there. I suppose it does make it in greater amounts than it did with the... what was that? Leather, right, that's what we were doing individually. Oh, and the cheese. This is still going to take some time to get through. I'm quickly detecting. I would love if we could save this in our crafting bench here, but I don't think any of the crafting benches we looked at actually do that. Maybe we take a... Oh, you know what? I thought of a use for the tank. So let's go grab our empty jerry can. Fill up this. Right. Throw you in there for now. Probably need to switch our food out soon. Yeah, it's at 80%. Switch it out just about now. And we will fill this up instead, so we can use the jerry can. Ah! Oh, no, 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 no! My fires! Oh, no. It's a good thing I carry a flint and steel on me now, but... still, unfortunate. Okay. Alright, we're good. This is questionably full up. Perfect. Which means we can grab it out with the jerry can. Lovely. And do that whole crafting rigmarole. Oh, but we can't use the jerry... I hate the fact that the jerry can is the way that it is. Okay. Slowly, painfully, we do this manually. I hope this looks nice. I hope this is worth it. I can absolutely see how it would not be, but I hope it turns out worthwhile. Oops. So, while we're doing this manually, anybody got some philosophical questions they would like answered? Because I am just going to stand here for ages doing this repeatedly. We'll go back to the cheese strat of literal cheese strat of interaction for the stream, so you guys aren't just sitting around watching me repeatedly click something in and out of existence. Uh-oh. Pull up here, too. Asphalt can go back. Components can go out. I think I missed a step. There we go. That worked out, though. Any questions? Anything at all? Doesn't have to be interesting in the slightest, but I will answer it. Well, maybe I'll answer it. Don't, uh-oh. Don't go throwing me through the Twitch guideline system here, but... If not, we'll talk about other things that I can't think of. Uh-oh. Oh, right. There we go. Okay, in that case, I will go and talk about games that I enjoyed playing. And I'll start with a nice contentious topic, too. Death Stranding. I really enjoyed it. Some people say that Death Stranding is a bad game. And those people might be right, from a certain perspective of thinking. I think it is just paced slowly, and the actual gameplay that it's trying to use is not immediately recognizable as something that a lot of people might be into. But that said, I'd say that it's the walking equivalent of Euro Truck Simulator. Because there are lots of people, plenty of people that love the Euro Truck Simulator. Nope, that didn't go through. And there are equal amounts of people that think that people that like Euro Truck Simulator are nuts. I honestly kind of could be one of those people that is not really sure about how Euro Truck Simulator has such a big following as it does. But I'd say that Death Stranding takes the Euro Truck Simulator deal and turns it into something a little bit more not approachable, destination based, because there's a story, right? And in Euro Truck Simulator, as far as I understand, there is no story present whatsoever. And so you just kind of drive because that's what you need to do. You just need to drive. In Death Stranding, there is, well, it's a Kojima story. If you know anything about Hideo Kojima and his games, him and reality are sort of on vague terms. They kind of look at each other from across a barbed wire fence, and they don't really interact, but like occasionally Kojima can pick something up and be all like, wow, that would be neat if it was like this. It must be like that, surely. And so some of the pseudoscience that they have there is nonsensical. And the story, Kojima's relationship with story is kind of the same boat, where it's like somebody took a story and then went to an insane asylum and had one of the people there write the story. Because all the broad strokes they're understandable. They make sense in the context of the universe, but the fact that the universe is so insane is where there's a stumbling block. And I think Kojima really wants to be a movie director, which is an admirable goal, but you can definitely get stuck in very long cutscenes. Hearing about something that happened. And some of the cutscenes are neat, some of them are pretty cool, but you could definitely feel when it happens. That said, I played it for a relaxing game. I played it to relax in the same way that somebody would play a Euro Truck Simulator to relax. Just something you can kind of put on where your brain isn't super engaged, you're just absorbing things. But it's because the low-level gameplay, the minute-to-minute decisions, are so broad. And there are some things that are time-sensitive, but there is mostly a lot of things that aren't. That you really just have time to relax. There are a lot of things that I play to relax, Destiny 2 being one of them. That is the game that I typically come back to when I can't be bothered to engage my brain at all, which sort of, yes, is basically a second job. Um, but it's also something that where you can just have mindless, viscerally interesting fun. If anybody says that Destiny 2 is bad because of the gameplay, they are factually false. It's the surrounding systems that cause Destiny 2 to kind of be, well, a second job, to be something that is far too detailed to really be entertaining to some people. But the moment-to-moment gameplay in Destiny, the actual shooting, the movement, stuff like that, ability usage, that is all excellent and perfect and primed. And the fact that you can progress through something because it's an MMO, you're always kind of shooting towards some goal or another, even if the goals are kill a million of X enemy or something of that nature. Does mean that you progress towards something. And that's sort of the same feeling that I had with Death Stranding. But Death Stranding had just the weirdest story, and it was much more calm, the moment-to-moment gameplay, than Destiny was. It's effectively what I'd consider free climbing. Sometimes quite literally, but it's effectively free climbing where you have to look at an area, look at a surface or a collection of spaces, stuff like that, and just make a decision about where you're going to go and hold to it. And you have to adjust, yes, a little bit whenever you get to a possible roadblock in terms of enemies, in terms of either human or creature. I forget what they actually call the enemies there. I think they're BTs, something like that. The ghostly enemies. And you've got to make crossroads decisions like that, and that's when the gameplay gets intense, is probably the wrong word, but for all intents and purposes, pun partially included, on purpose, it is the most intense version of that game. Uh-oh. Oh, am I out of blocks? Yeah, I think that's it. I'm out of slag. Yes, it's the appeal of Lewis and Clarking your way across a countryside, effectively. That's what drew me to Death Stranding. But yes, that's why I liked it. And that is how I filled the time. Thank you for listening to my rants about games that I enjoyed playing. Now back to your currently scheduled day of hearing about whatever the heck we're doing here. Okay, kerosene. Okay. I can't access these anymore. Why can I not access these anymore? I may quickly save and quit the title, see if I can do that. I would like to get rid of the kerosene, the gasoline, and the lubricant in those buckets and put them in. I think it might have bugged out for some reason. I can't quite say as to why. But I think a quick menu restart and then back to the game should probably fix that issue. Assuming, of course, that it doesn't explode the world and everything in it. We making our way through? There we go. We're back. Maybe it's the rain. Yeah, there we go. So this is lubricant. Perfect. And last but not least, the gasoline. Oh, we got some extra buckets. And I think we can actually throw, for instance, a steam bucket. Put that in here, right? I would very much like to offload the steam bucket, because it is a pain. A bit of one. Here, let's take you offline. You know what? I'll break that. Slap it back in, and then put the steam in. Perfect. We've got 4 buckets back. Now this, of course, is not at all functioning because we haven't used plastic in absolutely forever. Still, though, nice to have. Let's go check on how things are doing here. That is going well. Steel is coming along fine and dandy. We've also got the excess gold. Will we stick 1 in the chest? We'll stick 1. 1 stack, and then the rest we can put in the drawers, along with our gravel. Now, oh, we also need to get rid of these buckets. What did we spend all that time doing? Ah, making asphalt. So we can finally build our next building here. So we want the interior to be divisible by 9-ish. 9 plus a space on either side, so 10 interior. That'll make 11 the exterior, I want to say. I think that's how that math works out. And instead of bringing this up, we'll actually tear a level down so we can furnish our traps with worms, as well as to grab some dirt for whatever we need that for. So we're just going to tear the whole top off this thing. Now, I know we just have asphalt at the moment, or yeah, I just have asphalt concrete at the moment for our building block. I'm wondering what we can do for an accent block. I think we can probably chisel it, maybe, because it is the asphalt specifically, the concrete specifically from immersive engineering, which means that it does contain a component of mod layers, but some blocks, I think like marble and stuff, that has been chisel friendly for a while. And that chisel works with both the standard marble, which I'm not actually sure which mod that comes from. I think that might be... I actually have no idea. But it also works with the astral sorcery, which is why I'm hoping that the asphalt will also be able to be chiseled into something more interesting to look at. It is a kind of a long shot, though, so may end up not working out too great. And I actually should check something here. So this is right on the chunk border here, and we know that it covers 2 full chunks. So out here, should probably build it in here then. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Whoops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. That conveniently leaves just a little gap. There's 1 wall. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Yeah, perfect. So we'll just build a factory like that. That should be quite large, and it should be large enough that it'll actually work out okay. Hopefully. Knock on some wood here. Let's go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Yeah, and that should be okay. That shouldn't interfere with anything over here. Anything over here at all. And it'll conveniently set us up right next to the steam turbine, which will provide us with high voltage energy if we need it. So let's get to cutting all this dirt out of the way. And I could do this with the excavator. I am fully aware of that. I just want to grab worms. I would love to have full traps again. So we'll just have this like this. I think we'll still do a square building. I think that's still most efficient. I think the height that we had for the previous square building might have been a bit much. Yeah, in fact, I might take a look at that right after I finish this row. Or maybe when the trowel runs out of durability. We'll go take a look at how exactly tall this building should be. Okay, there we go. See how exactly tall we should make this. So just so we have room for power lines and everything, and then machines, obviously. So it looks like 1, 2, 3, 4 tall at base, 5, 6, 7 to contain that. Ow! Wow, that hurls you so far. My God. 7 to have all 3 power lines funnel into the building. 8. I think we can make 9 the roof height instead of, what do we have it at? 10 here, I think. It'll effectively be the same height, though. But in this case, we won't have anything stacked on top. So instead of building below it, which we could also do if we wanted, but instead of doing that, I think I will primarily intend on extending this upwards like a skyscraper. Hopefully. And, oh, you know what? We may want to expand this a little bit. We might want to have some space for the walls. Yeah, I think that would be a good idea. So let's keep this. We'll have 1 gap for the walls. So let's extend this. Oh, right. This needs to be fixed up conveniently. Got a piece of flint. So we'll want it to be 24 across. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4. Right? And that will mean there's a space in between all the walls. So same thing on this side. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Well, we should measure internal space. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Hold on a second. No, this is going to be the inner wall. This is going to be the exterior wall. This will be the cable routing zone. We need to count from in here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 20. Wait. Yeah, we want 20 to be the interior size. All right, measure 24 times, cut once. Rule of thumb. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. And that will meet the wall here. That will make this wall there. Perfect. And 20 from here to... Wait, 20, 21. Ah, I'm confusing myself. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 20. 20 interior space, 21 wall. Perfect. Okay, we did all right. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Wall height. That'll put the outside edge over here. Huh. Finally a reason to cut away all these rush stems. Thought it'd never come out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Exterior walls comes out to here. That might interfere a little bit. Just a wee bit. We could rotate it, though. Because this just barely crosses over here. Regardless, whatever we do, we'll have to clear all this space away. So let's do that. How are we doing on internal storage? Not spectacularly. We're doing okay, though. Probably want that. And we do want this as well. Okay, perfect. And we just get to do this for another, well, judging by the size, probably another 5 or 10 minutes. But I want me some of those worms. So we'll stick with it. And then we get to place the square building. The whole village aesthetic, it's not... I thought it would turn out a little bit better, honestly. Because I've already admitted that I'm not the best when it comes to building aesthetically. I very much build for function, if you couldn't already tell. I'd say that workshop that we have set up by the water is probably the furthest I can go to making something look nice. Though the wooden building isn't half bad either, the blood alchemy building. This is not the worst one I've ever seen. But I was hoping that the sort of village aesthetic with roads kind of running between everything, I thought that would fix things up and make it look a little nicer. I think it might be because it's not uniform. Because it's not quite town-like yet. That it's not quite working out. Okay, let's throw some things in here. Worms can go in, full dirt stacks, full fiber stacks. We may have to make a return trip before we actually finish this. See, we're getting down to the last bits of land. How's our inventory getting down to? Actually doing pretty well. I think we might actually be able to do this. Alrighty then. We have got the structure foundations done. Lovely. So let's toss what we can into the drawer system. I think the mud ball, the terraclay clumps go in here. Our stems can go down here along with How do we have seeds? I guess we didn't get any. We did only take down like 3 plants. Totemic torches. I think we can stick. Yeah, they're already in there in the first place. Along with the rocks and the flint that we also picked up. We have plenty of worms now. We'll probably make another bait pot. Let me check if that second trap has a bait pot in it already. If not, we can make another one. Yeah, it doesn't have anything. Go and get you running, though, my friend. Make ourselves the flower pot. Then grab some string. I think it's... I want to say 6. But I put 8. No, that's not it. Is it 9? It might be 9. Uh-oh. Net. Ah, it's 3 across. There we go. We got ourselves a net. Slap one on top of the other, and we have another bait pot. Let's stick you both in there. And we actually got excess worms. We'll probably not put it in that chest that I just threw it in the craftables chest. Go and stick that in here, perhaps? Yeah, let's stick it in there. That'll do well. Plant fibers. Yeah, we've got 12 stacks, but we still got plenty more space for that. Let's go throw our handheld crafting table back. Oh, we actually did have more slag. Okay. Uh-oh. Let's grab the gravel and something else. Ah, bitumen. That's what we needed. Make the last of that slag into concrete. I think that should be over here. Yes? Yes, perfect. Handheld crafting table, you're coming back out. So we go through the whole process all over again. I think we should be good on time without having to ask from questions from the peanut gallery. Because I should... Uh-oh. Where is... Ah, there it is. Put it back in. Should just make a little more than a stack of this stuff, right? Maybe 2 stacks? 3 stacks? Math going off the top of my head is more than my current amount of brain power can afford. Whoa, whoa, whoa. How are we doing? Got a few more. You know, I checked what slag makes. I didn't actually check what asphalt concrete makes. I wonder if this will be an important resource in future. Okay, and we're all done. Perfect. So I think I actually had exactly the amount of bitumen and... Well, maybe not bitumen, because I think I actually grabbed more bitumen than was strictly necessary. I think I had the exact amount of gravel I would have needed if I'd kept to the first amount of slag that I needed. If I hadn't tossed everything back when I thought I was finished. Okay, but let's pull out the chisel here. First, we'll check if asphalt concrete can create anything. It can make a facade. Shrug. Doesn't look like it actually makes anything. Let's see if the chisel, though. Can do it some good. Doesn't look like it. So I guess we're just stuck with asphalt concrete default for our primary building block. That's okay. This is going to be an industrial-esque building. So we don't want to make it look too nice for now. We don't want the workers to get too happy. I might make the interior out of something different. I might just do the exterior with asphalt. In fact, I think I will, because black asphalt for the interior would just darken the whole place out tremendously. That would result in a very dark interior, especially as this asphalt looks properly black. It's a little gray, but for the most part, it looks like it is set on being Vanta black when it grows up. It's not necessarily the image of the interior that we want to have going on. It would be a little drab to look at, considering we are currently the only worker. We don't want to do that quite yet. Uh-oh. I guess this doesn't really need to exist. I'll just move that out here, let's say. There's not basically anything marking that it should be useful to us in any way. We'll turn that overlay off. We didn't actually clear this area out. So this should hopefully give us the resources we need to fill in the last patches of unevenness in the ground here. There we go. That's that part. That's that part. Wondrous. Take that back. And those down. All right, perfect. Oh, God, right. Every time, I swear. Huh? Hold on, I'm not even touching that. Wow, so that's actually got like an area of effect sort of thing going on. Huh. Well, that's kind of dumb. Oh yeah, and that definitely cut off that section there. So let's rotate this about a little bit. Since that's already hooked up here. For just this line, I think I'm actually going to stack it up on the side. Because the low voltage relay we don't need to worry about in the slightest. There we go. And that should, yeah, reach past there. Perfect. And I very much doubt we will be coming by here all that often. So we said an interior space of, what was it? 9 blocks? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9, plus a 10th for the roof. And we can start building across here too. I sort of doubt that we'll have enough asphalt to do all this, and we'll put in the visualizations, the sort of niceties, whatever we can add there. Once we're all done here, just making the outline. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, lovely. We've got the first section of this done. I don't actually know why this is looking shorter than the other building. I think that starts one up, and I think it goes one higher. So this should be fine. In fact, I might actually make levels identical here. So that's 11 now. I think 11. I think that's actually a decent number. Whoa, God. Hopped right over it. Come on, let me up. 11. So with that done, I guess all that's left to do is fill in the walls here. Go and, you know what? We'll go and toss all this stuff before we do the building. Toss these in containers that they need to be in. That'll sort out our inventory into the drawers. That does not go there. That actually goes in here. Go there, go there, go there. Terra clay clump, I believe, goes in here along with the flint. Everything else, we keep. And then we build with the asphalt. So we'll just do full black walls and we'll do detail work afterwards. Boy, is this going to be a big, gigantic, rectangular black box. Square black box, actually. I'm trying to think of what I can use to decorate this. I don't want to use a material that I've been using already. We already used marble twice, actually. We used it once in the workshop for the actual walls over there, and then we used it once in the factory for a decoration block in addition to the diorite, which I wasn't a big fan of. I do want to move on to using other things. I think we might actually use the ferrocalcite, because we do have that just sitting around. It is another black color, but it'll give it kind of a distinction. I can't tell if this is particularly gray. It may just be the slightest bit gray. Oh, God. I can't tell if this will be darker or lighter than the ferrocalcite, is what I'm trying to say. I think, this is just a thought, not an actual fact. I think this will be lighter than the ferrocalcite, so it'll be kind of a... Ooh, ow. Right. I forgot you guys have a force field for some reason. I'm also noticing that we are running very quickly out of food here. We are practically out of our apple pie. We are on the way to being out of pizza as well. We've got a lot more pizza, though, than we do apple pie. And the pizza does keep us sustained for longer, but we will need to address that issue. We might want to look into a better food now that we have that cookbook and access to all the stage 4 recipes. Might want to look into something that can fill in all of our nutrition bars all at once. Especially if it's... Oh, God. Wow. That just hurled me. That almost killed me, actually. My goodness. That is a dangerous, dangerous line it is. May want to move those up even more. this interior is going to be very dark. I very much hope that the lamp, the powered lantern that we have, doesn't work through line of sight. I wouldn't think it would, because I have specifically built the structure in the approximate range of it. Maybe the very outside is going to be uncovered, but I think what we could do in here, just for lighting, I was thinking if there are industrial lights, like hanging industrial lights, I wouldn't mind putting those in, just for a little bit more oppressive feel, you know? Oh, they got parachutes now. What would you call those? Ceiling lamps? Got desk lamps. Lanterns. Electric lamps. Ah, well. Doesn't look like we have access to anything like that. But if we did, I would consider hanging them up here to make the building just a little bit more industrial. We also have to come up with a name for it, just so we don't keep everything precise. We've got the house, a chest storage room, and everything we live in. I think that, because that has our bed, that being called the house should work pretty well for that. We've also got the workshop, which is the one by the water over there, the marble one, marble and slate building. And I figure that's more of a workshop than anything industrial, just because it doesn't really contain anything industrial. It mostly contains medieval? I'd say the windmill, watermill, stuff like that was medieval, because it's all physical powered. Nothing is powered by electricity. So I'd say calling that the workshop was pretty applicable. And then obviously the factory, that's where all our big machines and presses and stuff are. That is very factory-like. I think I'm pretty happy with calling that the factory. This building, though, it's also a factory, but factories have very much changed in the past, well, between the industrial era and the post-industrial era that we currently live in. So I don't think calling it a factory, even though that would probably be precise, probably be correct, rather, if not precise, would be the best name for it. Plus, I want to have distinction between the two areas here. Perfect, and we made it out with just one more stack. Well, one more and a bit. A stack of asphalt. I think we'll call it the assembly line, maybe? Because there will be a bunch of assembly lines in here. Suppose we would have the issue where if we were talking about an assembly line in the assembly line, it would be a bit confusing, but we'll come back to it. We'll come back to what we're actually going to call this building. Once we, of course, get it built. This massive rectangular blob. We actually need to tear this down one more level. I left it up originally, but I think I'll take a two block gap around everything. Well, do I need it? No, I probably don't. I think we'll just tear it there so we can have a doorway. When you say a bunch, there isn't much to build. Is there not a whole lot of machinery that needs to be put through and put in? I was under the impression that there would be. What are we gonna do with the extra bits of these? Suppose just throw them in this chest. Won't be using too much of it. I feel, well, I guess most of it is automated. Let's call it the facility, the automation facility. How about that? That seems like it accurately describes what it's going to do. We have finally run out of food. Go and stick the tank back on here. Kind of sucks, but you don't really use it. Okay, so it's just a transitionary thing. Kind of like with the blood altar, where we haven't really used it much since we got done with it. No, I'm sure there's more to be done. You'll be going back to your previous machines more than anything. Okay. Huh. That's a bit of a shame. I thought for sure this would replace a few of them, make them a little bit obsolete, but that's not the worst thing in the world if it doesn't. You know what? I actually forgot to fill in the top of this building, so let's go grab that asphalt out and do it with it. You know, something that I could make to make my life a little bit easier. I think one of these wands, actually is not half bad. I think you can actually just extend things here. But I'm not actually sure which one it is. Wand of the Lazy Builder? Oh my goodness. Wow. Okay, that one looks a little rough. Let's try this platinum wand. Platinum plate and 2 logs, which is easy enough to make. Very, very easy. So we need platinum first, which we have not made very much of. Rather, have not found very much of. We can go crush that pretty easily, though. Yes, yes, yes. It's a cave, whatever. And, oh, yes, 2 bits of wood. I think with that, what we can do is we can easily extend whatever construction we've made. I think. I'm not very familiar with the mod, but I'm fairly sure I've seen that done. Let's see, so it was like so, right? Yes. Hopefully it'll recognize the blocks that are not vanilla Minecraft part of. So if we, oh yeah, look at this. So yeah, we can just build out like so, and it'll just place it for us, which is great. Oh no. I see why this could be an issue. Okay. We'll do some mining here. Okay. Precision, more important. Measure 24 times, cut once. And this I think we can just do, yeah, like so. Okay, so carefully we will install this ceiling, and then there we go. We can build a cross like this. I'm gonna see we're all out of asphalt concrete. Can we make more? Let's go feed ourselves first, and then answer that question. We've got the bitumen and everything. We may or may not have more slag. I'd say we need 2 to 3 stacks to finish up the top of the roof here. Slag would be back here. I think we've been making steel, haven't we? Yeah, we've got a fair bit. Well, a bit. And I'm not sure how silver ingot... Something's up with this. Maybe I put a silver ingot in there instead of iron. Yeah, because those are almost identical. We want 28. That'll make steel. Maybe I'll take the silver out of here. It's a little too close to iron for me to visibly be able to determined that it's not. Let's go toss silver in there. We will take 1 stack, I think. Yeah, 1 stack. 1 stack of the slag. We'll leave the other in there. We'll go make some more bitumen out of it. Or make some asphalt out of the bitumen and it. I think that's the ratio. I think 2 to 1 for this to both bitumen and gravel. Gravel. Do we use it all up? No, we didn't. Okay. I suppose I could just make it in here, can't I? It's a good thing I didn't remove that recipe. So this should make a couple of stacks, right? Could do the math, but I'm just going to leave my brain running on autopilot. Oh, no. Okay. Yeah, we're good, we're good. Everything's fine. Okay. A little over 3 stacks, which is probably just perfect for our needs. Yeah, so I really should have used this. I should have made this wand a lot earlier. It's going to make building my gigantic, ugly, square buildings so much easier. Wow, and that's still not enough. Color me surprised. I really thought that would be enough. So judging by how much space this took up the last time, it will probably need 1 or 2 more stacks of slag, I'd say. Maybe 1.5 if we wanted to be certain. And luckily, we do have steel going now, properly this time. Oh, I'm stuck on the... Ow! Oh, ow, 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 ow. Wow, that is really a death sentence trap with our boots. Luckily, we get experience for injuring ourselves. That's actually something we have totally not interacted with for a long time. Let's go... While the slag is making, let's go check that out. I think that should be in our astral book, right? Our astral tome. Perks. There we go. So we were making our way towards Avitas, I believe. Yeah, we got plenty of... Oh, we got plenty of distance to get there, unfortunately. I think this is probably the fastest way. Okay. I probably should have picked this one instead of that one. That's okay. We should be getting over here sort of quickly. Quickly enough. And so what is this? Increased amulet effectiveness. Yeah, so... Oh, God. I think we've got elemental resistances at 22, effectiveness of perks, whatever perk that happens to be, at about 60%, I think that was. 53. For some reason, it says our root is a Vorcio. Or it should be Armara. Oh no, I think that's actually hovering over a star behind the page. Okay, well, sweet. And we'll dump that back in here. And stick our wand in there temporarily. That's not too bad. Well, I meant to kind of turn around, but that works too. Time to grab that slag, which should be all finished here. That next stack. And get back to doing the exact same thing we were just doing, but maybe a little faster this time, since we are practiced at it. And what are we missing? Ah, the gravel. Oop, right. Between every... Oh, come on. I'm gonna do that every time. Nope. Almost did it. Frankly, the only reason I didn't was because I missed. Alright, but we're good. 3 stacks plus a little bit. Means it's time for the wand to come back up and me to head back up. Hey, and we made it. We've done it. Perfect. Now this should still all be within range of that powered lantern here that we've got going. So I won't put anything up there. I think instead, just to be extra safe about it, we can go and put a second lantern in there once we route power in. And routing power in is actually going to be its own ordeal. We'll have to figure out what to do there. For now, we can probably just throw this asphalt back in here. Let's grab some flint. Go and repair up our trowel. These are both still doing fine. And let's do a little combat for some good measure. Actually, no, we will want both of those out. So I am interested in getting some ender pearls, which I probably won't find. Probably not, but... Oh, hey, more silicon. Yeah, actually, it's probably a good idea to go exploring around here just to find those other new ores that may have spawned. That takes such time to draw. We'll do a little combat at night, just looking around for more ores. Luckily, we'll be able to train up our bow as well. Does this have looting on it? It does not. We can fix that. Ooh, saw another ore cluster. Hematites, just more iron, I believe. Though we don't currently have an iron vein that I know of. Maybe we do. I've just forgotten about it, but we don't currently have an active one, though. Every vein that we do get is quickly massacred by excavate. Excavate is a fantastic modifier, but it does mean that marking these locations are kind of not a thing we need to do anymore. Let's go grab some lapis first and enchant up our bow. I think that should be enough lapis. I may be out of my mind here. Oh, can you not actually enchant a bow? Huh. Maybe not with looting, even though I'm pretty sure. Actually, you know what? No, you can't put looting on traditional bows. Now that I think about it. Ooh. That is not something that they allow you to do. And I think we'll cross the river over on this side this time. You know what? I'll just focus on Enderman. I swear I saw one over there somewhere. Perhaps not. That is something that is a little bit annoying. I wish I could some way summon the specific mobs that I wanted to hunt. That's why more platinum. It is why mob spawners are so valuable. But I don't know if there's one for an Enderman. We did find one for Shadow Beast, so there might be just assorted varieties across the plains. But as of yet, we have not found one for Enderman. Which is a wee bit unfortunate. I suppose once we get to the end, now that we have access to it, we'll be able to make one there. Still, though, would be nice to have. Looks like daylight is coming up. Toss that bow and arrow in our trash can. Perfect. And continue on with whatever it is we were doing. Right, doing lighting in here. So I wish there was a way to sort by light sources. Because I would like to make something a little industrial. Oxygen tanks is not really what we need. Block lights would be nice depending on what we end up using. Nope, airship engine. What else has light kind of built into the name here? Lamps. These look like desk lamps, though. Lanterns, maybe? Those seem a little bit more industrial era. Duskbound lantern. Ooh, that sounds fancy. Oh, but those are from purple blocks, apparently. Lights, lanterns, overhead, maybe? That could be... Nah, not a search term. Oh, well. I suppose the only reason we really want it is so that monsters don't spawn in those. We're not going to do that anyway. Yes, 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 hush. We'll go and throw up normal lights just so it doesn't... Well, hopefully it doesn't do that too often. These are more for show than anything else. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. So 13 across. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Same here. 9, 10, 11, 12. We could just do it like so. Yeah. Oh, we're actually out of torches. You know what? We can use some of the totemic torches. Save on costs a little bit. Go put these up on top. Maybe in just the middle spots. Yeah, because otherwise we don't have enough. This we should. It'll light up the sides here. Let's go grab some more from the ground. I think we just need a few more, right? The ones around this arena I would like to keep, actually. Probably not around the building. In fact, I might put another lantern in this, another powered lantern in this building itself. In the factory. Hold on a second. Are you spawning things in here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. You are, aren't you? Why are you spawning in here? You should be totally lit. Apparently we need to do powered lantern stuff a little sooner than I thought. Okay, that's not gonna work. All right, we'll just leave it open for now. We'll fix that at another time. Do I have any more spare ones of these? Here we go. We'll take that one. And we'll build our little cross on the roof. Perfect. I mean, it's not really going to do much for here, but we planning on doing the powered lantern for that. So how did we make that again? Stained glass pane, vacuum tube, redstone, and iron plates. Easy enough to do. So we'll do 2 of these, actually. Stick both of you in there. Then we'll cast that out in there. And that'll be the glass panes. How many vacuum tubes do we have? 7, perfect. And 6 of these pressed into plates should finish the job. Oh, and our lava is running a little bit low. Where's our jerry can? Finally got a use for you, buddy. So there's 2 panes. Maybe enough for 1. This needs to go back. This can be placed in the chest with the rest of it. And then oh, right, this actually makes a ton of them. Right, we've got 2 to spare. Forget this. Everything can go in there. Totally forgot we made extras. The glass panes, I think we will put back in the house, actually. We'll probably forget about them. In fact, I'm almost entirely sure we will. But that's where they belong. So... all right. So the ingot cast needs to go back here. We've also got to figure out a way to hook this lamp up in the dead center of this room. Or at least that's what I'm hoping for. Yeah, so having that sitting there is fine. We want a line heading to it. Probably go there to there. Yeah, that'll totally work. So let's pull out our toolbox. Get some low voltage wiring. And set it up from a distance. Cannot attach this wire here. Oh, right. Because that's... dang, that's a connector, not a relay. Okay, in that case, we will just pull from this side. This side isn't really doing anything. There we go. We've got our lantern blocking out light and keeping enemies from spawning over there. And we will soon have one here as soon as we can figure out where to put it. Oh, lovely. Oh, and our mantle is almost fully repaired. Perfect. So I think we'll just hang it closest to the door, I want to say. Take that off temporarily. Oh, not quite the spot. Ah. Well, it'll function. It'll work. We just need to get it hooked up and we'll be good. And conveniently, this lantern should keep any enemies from spawning around the base as well, even if lanterns, even if it wasn't quite as lit up. Should do pretty well. Let's go figure out power here, though. We do still have to figure out the interior block. And was leaning, I believe I said, towards ferrocalcite. Am I still leaning to it, though? So let's see, get the chisel. Can't be made into anything else, which isn't great. It's not a great start to it. Could go for Darkstone, run over to one of the abyssal biomes that I have been to, and tear it out of the ground there. Maybe I go for limestone. Because limestone should definitely work with chisel, right? Yeah, look at that. Lots of textures. It also kind of has that same sort of appeal, the same sort of look as the concrete right here. So if we just slap those together, it's not quite identical, but especially if we convert it into something else with the chisel, it should work. Yeah, sure. Not the best. It's not going to please any graphic designers out here, but it'll do. And we'll probably need to make a fair few more of these. Whoops. here. And we'll do this during the daytime. We'll sleep the night away tonight. Alrighty. So let's pick a design. Now this one is industrial, but it's still a little bit rustic. I want to go full modern, like, built this out of sheet metal at the cheapest prices we could kind of design here. Polished limestone apparently exists. Maybe just a big tile. Let's see how this looks. Just keep it nice and simple. That kind of just looks like limestone. Yeah, that looks almost identical to limestone. Probably not. Trodden bricks. A dented limestone. Let's see, what do we have now? Big tile? Let's try panel. Oops. Looks relatively industrial. It looks a little too unified, though, a little too square. I do still want it to have some structure to it, some continuous structure. Let's try this dented then. Thought about it before. Does it line up together? Ooh, yes, it does. Okay, that I think we can work with. So let's go for that. This is wrong. Something's gone terribly awry here. Did I miscount up top or at bottom? We'll see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I miscounted up top. Easy enough fix, though. Alright. Now everything is red as rain. So how will we design this? We could do the exact same sort of thing where we built up kind of a dividing frame around the center, just make it too wide for this building. Or we could do the pillars supports that we did on this one. Or some mix of the two. I think we're going to test something out. Yes, it's spooky. This, like, smudge on the barest edges of being able to see over there always makes me think there's, like, a person over there. Hey, maybe there's a ghost. Maybe that's a new mob in this era. We've got no idea. We got attacked by a player at one point, so I'm not putting anything out of the box here. Okay. I'm thinking, what do we do it like this? We line it. So it's not the side necessarily, it's the edge of it, the edge of the side that actually get lined up here. Oops. And that'll build a nice little viewing port for the center. We can put more powered lamps in there if we really feel like it. They won't be functionally useful, but they'll look a little nicer. Oops. This must have been... Oh, yeah, because I lined these up based on the ones across, didn't I? Now, should be all good. Oh, right, and of course the center is a little misaligned too. Alright, everything's working out. It's okay. We'll fix it. Nice and simple. And everything will be back to normal. Now the one small boon that I think we're going to run into here is that I don't really like using limestone in general. So I probably haven't picked very much of it up, which means when we run out, because we will run out, we will have probably plenty of veins to pull from in terms of, let's see, what do we pick? Dented, right? Yeah, dent. There it is. Hey, and our chisel survived. We'll probably have pretty full veins to pull out of and choose. Which will be excellent. Means we won't have to go searching like we did with marble. Though marble, of course, didn't take very long. I'm hoping that limestone will be the same kind of commonality if we end up removing the ones that we've found. We've given our building a racing stripe. Maybe it'll make manufacturing go a little faster. You know what? Let's split the difference here, too. Well, let's not just do the middle stripes, though we should probably do those first. Let's recount everything just in case. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yep, that's still totally right. Could probably try to go for a third accent block. Doing things in triarchic block designs is always pretty nice looking, just to get a little bit more definition, but I can't quite think of a common block that would fit in well with this. Uh-oh. Finally broken that pickaxe. There goes our last steel sharpening kit. Whoops. Not what I meant. Okay, we've got our racing stripe design set up. Honestly, it kind of reminds me of like Adidas shoes. I think the color actually doesn't look too bad. Doesn't look half bad here. I think we'll definitely make more powered lanterns. I might actually do that now, just so that it doesn't look out of place with only one in that section there. Oh, right. The glass panes are in here. Since we did confirm to ourselves that we would forget about them if we're in there, we'll just stick them this, the excess in these chests. Make one of these. That'll actually give this the perfect amount for the other blocks in here. Cool. Let's figure out how we'll do power. We should probably just flood power in here, right? Surely. Do power through this backside, I'd say. We can come off of here, put a telephone pole here. Should have really made this 3 rather than 2 tall. Let's do the interior calculations, actually. So, no, here. No, it's here. What am I talking about? Those are where the walls are going to go. I've still got it divisible by 9, right? The interior space. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. I do not. 20, but 2 of them will be taken up by walkways. Yeah, perfect. That actually works out totally fine. And maybe we'll even add some windows to the sides of these, or maybe the top. Oh yeah, that would be very modern, very industrial. So if we pull this across, then just tear down. Everything, crossbar, we'll do in more of this stuff, more of the limestone. All right, perfect. Then do I do the same corner design as I did on the other one? Would kind of make it come nicely together. Right? Maybe not. We can go and rip out the ceiling. Everything except for that center block. And put it in glass here instead, which will necessitate the creation of more glass, of course, to refill the ones we are putting here. We'll need to tear that away, and probably this, just to make sure everything looks nice. Maybe even one more. That'll actually be an issue here. And just come out to around here. On both sides. And that'll actually give us a nice little view of our plants over here. Okay, perfect. That'll give us a view of the garden closures from inside if we ever want to check on them. All right. That all done. We'll put the floor in where the windows go. I'm sure we'll turn this floor into something as well. And we'll just stick glass there. Perfect. And let's see, we need 2 times 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I guess should we just calculate glass blocks that we need to turn into panes? 7 plus 10. 1, 2, 3, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Right? Math there checks out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Plus 10, plus 10, plus 10. Then the glass proper will have to go on top. So 37 glass blocks need to be turned into panes. 36, because we have 2 panes just sitting around here. We'll just set that in here and turn this on when that eventually happens. All right, lovely. Now what do we make the bottom out of? Uh-oh, I've realized. If we do this design, we will not actually be able to take advantage of... Hold on, let's stop this from going. Okay, that's totally fine. We'll take out 1, 2, 3. We won't be able to take advantage of piping in power through this. Maybe we could do it on the sides, though. And in fact, that may be the better option to choose. Yes, I think it is. So we moved 3 for... I think I'm going to do a cross. Like that on all sides? Maybe? Perhaps not. Yeah, I think just this side will do. Let's stick these all back in. I'll have to figure out how to make power lines look like they're in there on purpose. Maybe we touch upon putting them in... Maybe I was right. Maybe we should put them in the crosses here. Maybe we should line them through the rooftops and like kind of where the corners meet. Getting them in would kind of make it look a little rough. So we had them, what, 6 up on this wall. I just want to check. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 up. 5 up on this wall. Ow. I think we'll have them 6 up on the other wall, so we don't have that situation happen again. But that will probably involve making more relays, especially for the high voltage stuff. We won't put any capacitors in that one. We'll just let the capacitor values for the other one deal with it. We may just divert one high voltage line in, and we'll use capacitors to transform it around the area. Hello. Okay, so thoughts here are doing one high voltage run right up to the top. We'll have a connector going through, and then a transformer sitting up on the wall right here. I think connector going through can probably go... maybe we'll do 2. But what in effect that'll do is we'll have one medium voltage circuit, one medium voltage transformer on one side, and one high voltage to medium on one side, and medium voltage to low voltage on the other side. And then that should set me up all right. I think that's what that should do. The first things first, I need to make more relays, and I need to make more connectors anyway. No matter what I do, that's just going to be a part of that. I'm actually going to tear this ground down, so I'm not in the risk of running into those high voltage wires every time I pass by this side. That'll actually enable me to just do that. Okay, lovely. So let's go make more high voltage capacitors. We need more the fancy glass, the insulating glass for relays, and we do have that. Check this stuff. Right, that's just aluminum and terracotta. Easy enough to make. Aluminum. There we go. Make 4 of you. And our terracotta stores, which are doing fine and dandy. I'm understanding. We're proceeding into problems. Where did our... There it is, asphalt concrete go. That needs to all be one area here. Everything can go back in there that needs to go back in there. Thermic torches and whatnot. Actually, these we'll put back on top, because we tore them off to replace it with the limestone, didn't we? And our very broken chisel can also go back. Don't need that right at this moment. Let's go fix these. I'll actually move these, instead of in the center, I'll actually move them to the corners here. Okay. I think that works. So this is basically still just making free fuel. Yeah, we're just waiting on our glass now. Oh, we should also decide on a door design. So, Ghostwood might look nice. Or Sakura. Kind of light, facing with the design here. Pneumatic door. Base to form a working door contraption. We can make that fancy. Yeah, we can make it iron or pneumatic or something like that. But I kind of like just being able to open them up. I think we'll try for Ghostwood. Question is, where do we get this stuff? Looks like a nether tree? Oh, do we have one? Do we have some of that? I think we might have seen some. Hello, what age am I on? I am on age 4. We are in the early stages of age 4 here. Just getting our factory for Pneumaticraft set up. Let's go see here if we can find Ghostwood. The answer, it seems, is no. I actually like the visuals of it so much, I'm going to take a quick trip into the nether to see if we can find some close by. Yeah, whatever, we'll store those. This is still pouring slowly. Our spares in here. Everything else we should be good with. So let's go to the nether. Oh, that's right. And I don't think we've actually been to the nether with the journey map. Probably since we got to age 4, we haven't been to the nether. Interesting. So let's get ourselves, I believe, the visual and exit is somewhere over here. Oh, God. Yeah, there you go. You can see some ghostwood out over there. So I will just go and try to take that on here. That work? It had 2. Really? It had 2 blocks? Wow, color me surprised. I guess I'll go fetch the leaves, see if we can get a sapling from it. Oh no, it's got more wood in here, actually. Ow, what the? Oh, I see. Giant heat scar spiders. Kindly don't. There we go. Problem solved. Wood 3 should, I think, actually be enough to get us what we want. We did get a sapling. Perfect. So we are totally good. Let's head on back. Ow. Oh, dodge at 5 FPS. Uh-oh. Well, we'll just hang here a second. Unable to see. Please let me out. I just want to leave. Okay, there we go. Alrighty. So, if we ever get back here, I think... Oh god. We should be able to, turn this into wood the normal way, yeah? Yeah, looks like it. So we'll go and put in the tender care of our chopping interns. Is this... Alright, I feel like... It's too low. Maybe not. Maybe it's just the glass that takes too long. We should chop some of that. That'll give us 3, I want to say. Should give us 3 doors with the one recipe. I'm pretty sure that's still in 1.12. I think it was updated later. Or it was not updated later. Yeah, there we go. And then we'll be good. Now, I hope the store looks alright. Because it may well not. I will actually stick this fire resist potion back, because we aren't going to use it. And our horse is dutifully done. Let's go test out the store. It may be a little too white, but I think that still looks okay. I think it still looks fine. We'll go and reset these all on the outsides as well. Oops. There we go, and that'll kind of unify it down there, having it on the corners. Did I put that in the right place? Yeah. How is our glass making class coming along? Slowly. Not great. There we go. There we don't go. I thought that would really be untextured. Still, doesn't look half bad. Doesn't look terrible. Yeah, I guess these ones have the lines in the middle. For some reason, I guess I must have been thinking of the Optifine version of these panes, but with that, it kind of cuts out the defining block. I think it still looks okay, even with it, though. Oh, yeah, that doesn't look too bad at all. Okay, so we've got all that done. That'll be what it looks like all the way down. I wonder if we made too many panes. I guess there's not that much left in there. And then we can start doing the top as well. Just the glass proper. That will let in some natural light. And it'll make it look all the more striking. If we want to go for the full industrial feel, we can always have these and then put like a slab below them so you can't actually see the top of them. There are definitely locations that do that, and I don't understand the practice at all. Yeah, all neat. That we have, of course, run through our supply of glass in the process. Oops. That was coming along. Fair few left. Actually, I think this is the last one. Yeah, look at that. 13. Really? Must have had an odd number on this original climb. No, right. We had planned to use the panes that we left in there. We left 2 panes. Just sitting in this. That'll get this building enclosed and estimatably lit up. So we'll want to make those transformers. Current transformer. Ah. That is somehow different. It looks quite a bit more fancy. But we will make one transformer that'll go from medium to low. We'll make the high voltage here from high to medium. Both of those are going to use, the high voltage will use a high voltage coil block, which we can easily make, and this one will use an electrum coil block, which we can still easily make. So let's get started, shall we? And I'm not a huge fan of the blocks in the window. I actually might switch those back out for asphalt. The blocks in the floor of the entrance is not quite as good with the limestone as it is the other stuff. You know what? I might just use this ferrocalcite here. I might do the whole floor with that. Because we can't actually chisel it in anything. But I think it should be okay for this sort of thing. Yeah, I think that'll look fine. And that way we won't have grass floors like we had for quite a long time in the factory before we tore the floor out to make a basement there. This time we'll just use the excavator. Don't really need any more of the worms already backed up. Whoops, something messed up there. I'm pretty sure the lack of collection here means that my inventory is full, which means we need to go and sort that out so we can pick up all this stuff. I hate having stuff lie around. The bane of my existence it is. Alright, is that everything? I think it is. Lovely. So we'll tuck that all safely away. And start with this. Placing all the ferrocalcite cobblestone here. And we should just be able to use the wand to do it. We may actually not have enough, now that I'm recalling this. And in fact, the wand doesn't want to seem to interact with this stuff at all. Maybe it needs a second layer? No. Ah. Not sure what that's all about. Well, I guess we're doing this manually. I think we will very much not have enough to cover this whole place in it. But we should have enough. Oh, you know what? Actually, clear this out. Should have enough here to do maybe a half of it. Maybe that much. If that. And we'll do it like this so we can lead very obvious walkways. Between all the machines. Got a little foresight this time since we... Well, I guess we don't really know what machines are going to look like, how many machines are going to be in here and whatnot. I would assume that they will take up a fair bit of space. I would like to have some movement between them. Okay, there we go. And we've got, yeah, not enough to do the rest of this. We'll just kind of outline them. Not the most glamorous of building opportunities here, but needs to be done. There we go. And we'll take our excess limestone. I think we actually left more in the chest back at home. Out here, maybe at home. We'll go and check. Oh no, we're actually properly out. Color me surprised. In that case, I was planning on doing a different pathing block anyway. Nah, we'll need to go mining. We'll need to go mining for this stuff no matter what. Let's turn this off to get out some iron. Repair this. We'll need some steel to repair that other bit. And we turn those into sharpening kits. We'll wait for this to finish up here. Then we'll throw the steel in and be off to mine. Yeah, please. There we go. That'll be our excavator fixed up here. Oh, not quite. Almost, though. Practically. And we'll go and head into the cave. See if we can find some more feral calcite or limestone. Ah. Speak of one. Oops. Right. That is marble. Here we go, some more limestone. It's a good thing that I don't like this very much because that means there's plenty of it. And that I like. This, here's more feral calcite as well. Well, I suppose I should have seen that coming. I'm probably going to mine into lava and fall to my death in a second. Until we do, we will go off the assumption that there is lots and lots of this stuff. I think this much ferrocalcite should be enough. Should be more than enough, in fact. Try to get it looking a little bit more even out before we give up on it, though. Go back to limestone. Well, even with the limestone, should have more than enough for us. Fortunately, the limestone chunks are a little bit smaller than either the ferrocalcite or the marble that we were using before. They're kind of scattered all over the place. Whoops. Ah, well. We don't need too many, luckily. 3 stacks will do us just fine. There we go, 3 stacks. That will do perfectly for us. Okay, well, let's put some of this away. Not all of it. We need to get that chisel out. This will probably shatter it. And we can put that cobblestone away, can't we? Yep, there we go. Only got 3. Let's go get an iron plate cast out, smashed out. Unless I've got one already, I do. And probably a normal stick. I doubt the treated wood sticks will work. They, for some reason, are not very nice about that. They tend not to keep on with it. Get more dented stuff. Put this back here, and we will finish off our building. Oh, right, and we never decided on a block to actually do these pathways that we're making with, the center of them. We could, I suppose, just put in more ferrocalcite. Seems like a bit of a cop-out, though. Ah, I'm a little bit short with it. Whoops, I want to get that. There we go. Ah, and we have to line the edge of this too. Okay, perfect. Did the pigment following through? How do they keep doing this? Oh, he drops a lot. Throw that in there. That does not look very appetizing to me. Go unchisel all of the excess. This, of course, is not excess. I think we also have, yeah, this that needs to be chiseled back into cobblestone proper. Cobblestone default, I suppose. And this can both be chiseled into... Hold on a minute. 3. Okay, one of these needs to go there. And there needs to be cleaned up as well. And where did that chisel go? Did you get tossed somewhere? Hold on a moment. It was here. I grabbed it. And now it's gone. Okay, I am seriously confused as to where that went. Really? I haven't accessed that many chests. Wow. Weird. Oh, you know what? Apparently didn't register. It's just sitting right there. Oh, apparently slate roof is its own type of thing. It's cobblestone. The indentured cobblestone. Indented cobblestone. Definitely not, though. Alright, so let's go patch this all together here. There we go. Lovely, deeply voided construction building here. So we'll go and decide on a block to use for the footing here. What screams you're supposed to walk on this? Kind of gives that impression. I suppose we could use one of those other underutilized stones, andesite, perhaps. That'll be a little lighter in color than the stuff we normally work with. Layers, perhaps, for a footpath? Yeah, sure. Let's give it a shot. Yeah, I think that very much has a walkway sort of feel to it. And what do we say? Layers. Perfect. Let's convert this back to normal. And we'll call it a stream. I am now 2 hours over. I was having fun, though. Honestly, building is a little bit dry. Probably not a whole lot of people left. But I found it entertaining enough to do. I will probably do some extra long streams. I've got a little bit of extra time next week, so I might do a few extra long streams like this. Maybe start earlier or end later. Not quite sure about what I'm going to do. I'm not sure if I'm going to do them with both Sevtech Ages and Some of the Sea, or maybe just with one or the other. But I've got a little bit of extra time, so I think I will try to take it that way. Do a little bit of extra time on the stream. We've got a nice little room to set up next time. We've got our lovely, lovely assembly building. Assembly, what did we call it? Assembly line? We'll call it the assembly building for now, until we can quite remember. We've now got our little house, the portal room over there, the workshop, the factory, now the assembly building. All complete, all ready to get going. So the next time we come back, we will go and use all of these. I'll actually throw these back while I quickly arrange everything in here. Throw it all back. We will go and build all the plastic, I believe it is. Plastic production lines that we need for the pressure chamber. And so that should get us to working with a few more things. We'll finally be able to use all this plastic we've been outputting, but not really utilizing out here. All of this we could move. I don't think we will. We could move that inside, but I think that would take a little bit more extra space. I'd rather just keep that for the assembly stuff. Keep the compressors and whatnot. I don't know if I should have made it out of a bit harder stone, because some of the components in there are actually able to explode, which may not be the best thing. In fact, I'm entirely sure that that's not the best thing to have happen. But hopefully we'll be able to avoid that. There are a few upgrades you can make to the basic machines, the air compressor specifically, that'll actually keep them from exploding. We'll go and probably try to build the animal feeder later, so we can get our cattle, the buffalo here, and the pigs and whatnot, get those automatically fed. We'll get a baby... What was it? The baby... separator? I want to say? Animal baby separator here. Probably get that set up too, though that is a significant investment as well. This stream we had a decent time. We took a little while to go and get the turbine, the water or steam turbine, and the alternator completely set up, but we have a full system. We've got hopefully a system to keep it out of the way since we can't insulate these high voltage wires, and we got the steam tower, which we may need another one of if we want this to run at full. At this point, we're not using enough of it to even make it run at half, so I think we're probably still good. Oh, it's probably not running at all because it's nighttime. That would do it. We've also changed out for these inductive logistics fluid tanks, which store about the same as this, apparently. Yes, looks like 512. Exactly the same if this is maxed out as the big immersive tanks, but in a much more compact space. So we've got those placed down. We've got our lovely, lovely high voltage circuit. We've got a fully functioning arc furnace, which is just amazing. That thing tears through anything we put into it. Anything at all. So let's get that placed out. And so next time we will get onto all of that. The animal rancher and the baby separator. We'll go and build our plastic units there. And maybe we'll try to locate the end portal. I don't know if we'll fight the Ender Dragon. Don't know how prepared I'm feeling in terms of that. But we can at least get this done. We can probably get the Amadron delivery tablet put down. Now that we have those extremely, well, not quite filled yet, but able to be filled barrels, we should be able to link those to that so we can trade for, what was it, the tablets? Can't quite recall. I think it was, I don't know. It's there for something. But the Amadron tablet, obviously Amazon knockoff, but that'll be how we call in drones. Drones will just appear out of the sky. Daddy Bezos will drop off whatever we need, and he'll take some fuel or lubricant or what have you as a trade for his services. But that'll be all for next time. That'll be next week. I'll come back on Monday. We'll be playing more of this. Might do an extra long stream. We'll see how I'm feeling about that. So I hope you guys show up at 3PST. If you're not just interested in the Sevtech Ages stuff, I will also be playing Sunless Sea on Tuesday. And we are probably only 1 or 2 streams away from having our captain either go out in a blaze of glory or reach the end of his journey properly. Because we have a couple boss monsters to fend off to go and fight to the death. And then we have a nice little retirement community set up on an island of our own creation, of our own conquering, we'll say. So that'll be on Tuesday. Tuesday 3 PST, same time. So I hope to see you guys at one of those 2 times. If not, I hope you guys make your own fantastically powerful power generation and let it fuel all of your ridiculous machines. Let it fill all of the needs there as we watch the sunrise slightly light in the sky. But goodness knows we can't go out in the sun. So let's get in the house, and I'm going to call that a stream. Cheers, everybody.